Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. All right. Well, we're just going to get started. We're going to jump straight into it because, as per usual, we've got a lot to take care of. So, let's just jump into it. So yesterday, we were able to finish up the quest system. So before, with the quests, when you accept, you could accept the quest, it would randomly pull from our database of quests. So if we come in here, this is our database, right? So right now we've got 15 different quests for picking randomly. And then we, so we made it. So it was already picking randomly from the quest database. It was also putting them down here in your tracked quest section. And when you finish them, you could complete them and you would get your reward. So all of that was already working. But yesterday we had to make it so you could actually finish the quests. So I was just going in manually and just adjusting this number right here. I was just making it so we could just make sure you could actually complete the quests, but doing these things would not actually make these numbers go up, right? If you killed the monsters, it wasn't actually incrementing this number by 1. So yesterday we got all of that taken care of. We've made it now, so if you kill a monster, explore rooms, gain experience, or disarm traps, you can actually have them add to the goal. So yeah, quest system fully functional. Fair Inkling, welcome. Glad you could be here. Also, yes, so happy, so glad we actually got that working. Makes me very happy. Along with that, we also got quest IDs. So each one of these types of quests has an ID, and it now will no longer pull if there's already a quest with that ID. So if there's something to do with killing monsters, it will not give you another kill monsters quest. It'll pick something else. So the original thought was, as we filled out the quests, there would be so many that it just wouldn't matter. But there would occasionally be the time where there would be 2 explore room quests, and we wouldn't want that. So, flying through development like a true professional. I try. I don't know if I can necessarily say we're flying through, but it is going faster than I feel like it normally would. But I think a lot of that has to do with just trying to keep it simple. Even though a lot of times we just go absolutely hog wild and make things way more complicated than they need to be. But as long as we're trying to keep it simple, then that's what matters. So that was what we got finished up yesterday. And then we started working on the basics of doing a new trap puzzle. So right now we've got that trap puzzle where you rotate the little glyphs and you line them up, and when they're all lined up, then the trap doesn't spring. So the next one I was thinking about doing was some type of whack-a-mole game. So we started working on the graphics for that one. So let's just pull this up really quick. We'll go to pictures, we'll go to the trap puzzles, and then in here with trap puzzle 2-1. So basically you would have a 3x3 grid, and occasionally these little blue buttons will pop up in one of these spots. You gotta click it to get it to go down, and then every time you click it, so there'll be a timer down here that's counting down. Every time you click it, the timer goes up, and you want to try and fill the timer before it empties, or else the trap goes off. That's what we're going to start on today, and then it shouldn't take too long. I say shouldn't. Who actually knows what's going to happen? But it shouldn't take too long, and after that, once we get through that, we do have another puzzle we could try and make. So I've got a memory game puzzle. So I think it's called Memory. But if you ever played that old electronic light up game from the 90s and early 2000s, where it was 4 buttons, right? And it was usually a circle and had 4 buttons, and it would it'd be beep beep beep, and then you'd have to go in and touch the buttons, beep boop beep, and then it'd be beep boop beep boop. You go beep boop beep boop, and you had to Simon Says. I guess that is what it's called. Yeah, not Memory. Simon Says. Yes, so like that. Except for maybe instead of it actually growing like that, it would kind of be essentially the same thing, where it is, like a 3x3 or maybe a 4x4 grid, and it would show you what the pattern is for a second or two, just a couple seconds, and then it would disappear, and then you'd have to click on those ones again to redraw the pattern. That is the potential. Anyway, so for now, we're going to do the whack-a-mole puzzle. So, to do that, let's come over here to the test dungeon. I believe this is... Okay, that's the saving throw. This is Trap Puzzles 1. Blobtick over on YouTube. Hello, welcome to the stream. Memory game, cool. Yeah, so these are just going to be little mini games in our dungeon for when traps spring. So right now we just have one trap. There's spikes that come up from the floor, and if you don't disarm them in time, then they damage you. But there will also be other traps. You know, there'll be, I don't know, flame traps, arrows, things like that. The reason why I haven't made more is because they're all so far in my mind essentially the exact same thing, and I don't want it to be... I want to make sure that the variety actually matters. So for now, we're just sticking with the spikes, and then eventually we'll add more traps. But yes, so the trap puzzles give you a chance to disarm the traps before they hurt you. So right here, we've got Trap Puzzles 1. And it looks like I have not really set it up. Fairy Inkling says, might I suggest a medieval bop it? That would be kind of fun. I'm trying to think. So, yeah. I like it. I'm trying to think of the different ways we would implement it, right? So I want to make sure, because potentially, eventually, I will try and maybe add like controller support. Also put it on mobile, but I would need the puzzles to be universally possible between mobile, controller, and like mouse and keyboard. But I do like that. I like that idea. Blobtick on YouTube says, you've been hit by the cruelest trap ever, a memory game. Yes, a memory game is the absolute cruelest trick in the world. I would also guess you're on Twitch. Yes, I dual stream, yep, YouTube and Twitch, so whichever place people prefer watching, I figure I will do both, and wherever people want to watch, then I will be there. Wherever you may watch, I will be there. Anyway. Okay, so it looks like I have not really set this up in a way to have multiple puzzles. So we're going to have to change this one really quick. So right now, when you go into the room with the puzzle, it turns on a switch, trap puzzle, which is great. That's totally fine. But we also are going to need to differentiate what puzzle is what, right? So we're going to say pieces. All right, so this is the initialization of the trap puzzle. Cool. So what we need to do then, Blobtick, over on Twitch now. Hello. Now you don't need to multitask. Yeah, no worries at all. Whichever place you want to be on, I've got both chats up, both on YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, no worries. Whichever one you prefer to watch on, I'm fine with either. Fairy Inkling says, not an actual suggestion, but having one of the trap mini games just randomly be something insane like calculating a derivative would be funny. Okay, I like it. I know you say it's not an actual suggestion, but I might actually treat that like an actual suggestion. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, so yeah, you're making me think. Maybe that could actually be something that actually makes it in the game. I'd have to think on it, but I like it. Okay. Yeah, so this is... All right, yeah, the way I set this up, and we're gonna keep it like this just because I don't want to change it that much. So, with Trap Puzzles 1, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna call this, instead of calling it Trap Puzzle, we're gonna say Trap Puzzle, well, 1. Because this is the first Trap Puzzle. Trap Puzzle 1. Fantastic. Perfect. Incredible. Now, what we're gonna do, so this is Trap Puzzle Timer. So if Trap Puzzle 1 is on, so really we should have a switch. Blobtick says trigonometry could also work. Make them solve Erdos problems? Is it bad? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sure I've heard it. Erdoses problems. You're gonna out me as being an idiot. Stop talking about trigonometry. I'm gonna reveal how little I actually know. Unsolved mathematical problems. More than 900 of them. Oh! Well, there we go. Well, if we've got more than 900 of them, that is tons of different trap puzzles that we could add in here that no one even has a chance. Medieval CAPTCHA. I have actually thought about that. I did think about maybe doing some type of CAPTCHA where it is, you know, the ones where you have to like slide the piece into place, or yeah, having like a picture of, I don't know, an imp or a slime, and it's like touch the pieces that have the slime in it. Then you just have like one little pixel that has just a little bit of a slime, and you're just like, is it this one or not? Make you second guess yourself. Okay, so what is the switch puzzle timer doing then? So in here, turns on trap puzzle timer. Okay, fair enough. Then what is actually using that switch? Because we turn it on, but that's a variable puzzle timer. Then that doesn't do anything there. This guy, this is just if trap puzzle 1 is on, and not actually trap puzzle timer. But then this is turning off trap puzzle timer. I don't actually know what trap puzzle timer is doing. If it's even doing anything. I may have created this switch and then just not used it at all. Let's find the trap event. Select images with a goblin. Yeah, exactly. That's how you log into medieval Twitch to raid somebody else. You gotta do a medieval CAPTCHA. Okay, let's see. Spawn monster, monster animation, level up. Event 18, action button. Okay, this is an old event. We do not need that anymore. So let's delete it. Any Vikings? Are the Vikings the ones that do the medieval Twitch raids? Although I feel like if you had Vikings raiding your medieval Twitch stream, wouldn't they just pillage and plunder your Twitch stream? As Vikings do. Okay, so skip saving throw. That's the saving throw event. Event 14, if rolling dice is on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that actually is even doing anything. So I'm going to try something. We're going to say 0 and 0 on monsters and items. We're going to see if we can just get a trap room, and then here, we're going to have this not turn on trap puzzle timer, and we're going to see if the puzzle works just fine. They did a lot of raiding. We would definitely steal all of their viewers and subs. Exactly, yeah. I'm down for a Twitch raid, just not a Twitch raid by Vikings, because, yeah, steal all my viewers.
Thanks for the follow, Blobtick.
Blobtick, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We are happy to have you here, so glad you found it. Out of curiosity, over on YouTube, was it just like a suggested stream that you found, or was it like one of the shorts that you saw that led you to the live stream? Okay, so we do actually need... Oh, that's what it is. Okay, okay. I know what it is now. So, that has to do with HUD elements, right? So, let's go find another trap room. So down here, there should be a timer, right? But the switch, that one, the trap puzzle timer is what actually shows it. So what we're gonna do is rename this switch, because that is very confusing. We're gonna call this trap. We're gonna say show trap puzzle timer. That's what we're gonna do, so we actually know that that's what that's doing. Not only is it important to comment your code, but it is also very good when you are naming variables or switches make sure you actually give them a good name. The shorts, if you remember on your short about the time needed to merge dice to max level, where I said I was going to do that when the game comes out. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that short, crazy, absolutely nuts. I don't know with YouTube. Their algorithm is just so weird. Yeah, I don't know why. That short just got, I think it's at like almost 25,000 views now or something like that, which I know isn't much when you compare that to most other people. But seeing as how I only have like not even 300 subscribers, not too bad. Not too bad. Ever so often I click on one thing, it's a video, 25K, that's insane. Yeah, I know. I was kind of surprised. Like, okay, not to get too out in the weeds here, because I don't want to, like, you know, be going too out in the weeds here. But it's like if I go over to my shorts, right? So, I mean, this one just went live, so 0 views, obviously. But this was yesterday, so 24 hours ago, 15 views. And then like 800, 500, and then 20. And then 600, and then 11. But then, yeah, then I've come down to this one. Yeah, 24,000 views. And I'm just like, okay, but what happened? Why? Why, YouTube? Why did you... I don't get it. I don't understand. I do not understand their algorithms and why some of them make it crazy and others don't, but such is, I guess, the gamble of content creation, right? Well, yes, I do remember that. So, I'm glad you're here, glad you're following along, and yeah, I appreciate it. Okay, so now we know that that's what that does. It shows the puzzle timer. So what we need to do then is we need to not have the puzzle timer rely on Trap Puzzle 1, right? So we need a generic trap switch that starts the timer. Well, so when Trap Puzzle 1 turns on, it waits for 20 frames, shows these images, turns on Trap Puzzle Timer. Over here, Trap Puzzle Timer, that turns off Show Trap Puzzle Timer. Yes, we need a generic switch that's something like Trap Puzzle Countdown. So if that is on, then it does all of this. So over here, I think this is what spawns everything. So the monsters, the items, the traps. So spawn monster, spawn item 1, spawn item 2, create room decorations, create room traps. Here we go. Okay. So this hits the puzzle timer max, puzzle timer, random, monster attack equals 1, waits for 12 seconds, turns on trap puzzle 1. Okay, so turn on trap puzzle 1 and also turn on trap puzzle countdown. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so with all of that, we should now be able to come in here and it should function exactly how it was before. Still need to fix all the spawning. Okay, yes, so showing that is exactly what we want. The only problem is I need to actually adjust where this is, but that is neither here nor there. We will take care of that eventually. Which, speaking of eventually, we might as well do it now. Yeah, I do not want that to be a future Kevin problem. Definitely not me renaming my variables to not be stuff like silly slime, decapitate. Ooh, for some reason, my brain could not read that. Yeah, I do that so many times with my variables. It is not good. But not the end of the world if you do. Just best if you try and have it be not craziness. Don't think we need to have that on. So let's do that. That's the variable to check if I'm mid-air. Okay. Yeah, definitely don't name it something like that. But I get that. I 100% understand that. That happens to me so often. Yeah, it's not great. But hey, that's just kind of how life is sometimes, right? Okay, that is centered. There we go. I'm probably also going to widen that, but var I equals thing as a true degen programmer. Yeah. I'm glad that we all suffer from the same thing and it's not just me. It makes me feel much better about myself. Also, I feel shorter than usual. I think I bumped my camera. There we go. I was like, usually I can give my thumbs up here and I can actually see it. Yes. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. So glad that it's not just me, because sometimes when I think about things like that, I'm like, I'm the only person out there that makes these stupid decisions, and I ruin myself and all of my progress. But no, I'm not the only one. So, thank you for helping me cope with my poor decisions. It means a lot. Okay. This turns on trap puzzle 1. The next thing we need now is, let's do... So if game variables 920... Okay, what is variable 920? 920 is... blank. Oh, okay. It's 920 plus variable 100, which I believe is the player location? Yes, player location. And then minus 1. So this is basically saying the variable 920, and then if you're room 1, so then it's plus... Okay, yeah, so room trap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, yada, yada, yada. Okay. So this is to allow us to spawn other traps. Yes, absolutely. So we'll spawn other traps. Fantastic. And then this is actually... So then if there is a trap... Yes. Okay. So then if there's a trap, this is what it's doing to actually spawn the trap. Blackjack says, there's a saying that all game coders are neurodivergent, and for all devs that I know, their brain status, that seems to be true. Yeah, I would agree. Well, that's a bad thing. Just, I agree. Okay, so that sets the timer, all of this. So what we need to do here then is we're going to say control variables. We should be able to use, there is a variable somewhere around here. Now this is just going to show how terrible I am. I've named 3 variables, random number 1, 2, and 3. Didn't define when I'm using them, where I'm using them, or why I'm using them. It's just a random number. I believe random number 3 can be used in this situation. So if we say set random number 3 to a random number between 1 and 2. And if we say conditional branch, if the variable random number 3 is equal to 1, then it will do this one. We're going to say comment, this is the glyph puzzle. Whoa, puzzle. Weird 2 L's and 1 Z instead of 2 Z's and an L. So the glyph puzzle, yes, so that's what this one is. And then we're going to say, if you are equal to 2, this is going to be the whack-a-mole puzzle. I guess we'll get pedantic. Whack-a-mole puzzle. There we go. At least you added random. I don't think having as the randomization bar is better. Yeah. I have tried to be at least a little bit better about making sure and being like, yes, this is my random variable that I can just use for random things. But I still am not good at actually reminding myself what events are randomizing it. So I've run into issues where I've been like, oh, well, there's 3 random variables. Let's use random variable 1. But I was relying on that for something else, and it just completely broke everything, and it's a good time. You haven't? That's all right. One of these days. Okay, so I think what we're going to do here is we're going to say, let's start this at, well... All right. I'm going to use a calculator just to make sure I get these calculations correct. So, 5 seconds for 60 frames, 300, obviously. Yes. Okay, 5 seconds is where we were at before, but this is the max. So we're going to do 600 frames, so 10 seconds is what you need to reach. And then puzzle timer, we're going to set you, we'll still set you to 330. So there's just that little bit of extra time, those 30 frames, half a second for you to just see the puzzle and figure out what you're doing. All right, easy enough. And then variables 981 through 984. What is 981? 981 is puzzle piece 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, we should be able to use these same variables. Yeah, we should still be able to use these same variables. So we just also need puzzle piece 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Those really quick. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. There we go. Okay, so that's 981 through... Well, no, because we're not actually setting these variables to anything. They don't need to be anything. We should probably zero them out, though. Let's zero out these variables just to be safe. So it's 981 through 989. So set 981 through 989 to 0. Make sure they're zeroed out. Call it good. Monster attack we'll set to 1 again, because if the trap springs, that's what it's relying. You have set me to 30? No! I don't want severe pack pain. Hey, 30. 30's not that bad. Trust me. Okay, it kind of is. If you're not 30 yet, don't turn 30. I'm well into my 30s now, and it's not fun. It is not fun. I think we were talking about this like a week or two ago, where like I was literally just like putting on a hoodie. It may have been this exact same hoodie. I was just putting it on in the morning, and like I didn't do anything but put on this freaking hoodie. I put my arms in, put it up over my head, and like as I'm pulling it down, just like this motion like this pulled the muscles in my neck, and they just hurt all day. I don't get it. I don't get it. But yeah, not fun. Not fun. Sure thing, I'll stay 14. Probably for the best. Probably for the best. Just stay 14. Life is much better anyway. Fair Inkling, I'm getting close. It's dangerous. Dangerous. That does not sound fun. Evil hoodie. I know. Terrible. I should have gotten rid of it. Should have burned it. But, oh well. I guess I can't get mad at the hoodie for just being a hoodie. Alright, so then trap puzzle 1, turn on. This is where we're going to change this. Let's get ourselves another 20 switches. So trap puzzle 1, we're going to turn on trap puzzle 2. And then also turn on trap puzzle countdown. Sweet. Alright, so we have now set it up so that you can have 2 different trap puzzles. So the trap puzzle timer should be, I think, the exact same. So if the trap puzzle timer equals less than or equal to 0, self switches. No. This has to be specific to. Yeah. That has to be specific to the first trap puzzle, which is easy enough. Because all we have to do then is just say, you are if trap puzzle 1 is on. Copy paste that. This is if trap puzzle 2 is on. There we go. Perfect. I will master chronomancy and prevent this. I believe in you. You can do it. If Echo can do it in Arcane, you can do it. I believe in you. Keep me updated on keep me updated on how it goes though, because I would like to find out if it's possible. But I believe in you. Okay, so trap puzzle 2 is on. Perfect. So that's the timer. Fantastic. If you're equal, less than or equal to 0, do that. Else, countdown. Easy enough. Okay, so let's make the actual, well, let's make the timer actually function. Well, no, the timer's gonna function. This is just the, like, ending of it all. So, with that, let's come over here to, we're gonna call this Trap Puzzle 2. Trap Puzzle 2 is on. I think that's the only conditional branch we need. Trap puzzle 1. Puzzle timer is greater than 1. Yes. Okay. So this is the initialization. So let's make a comment on that. Initialize puzzle. Blobtic says, you could try stripping away the flesh and bones of a 22-year-old to stay young longer. If you find anyone who's willing, I'm down to try anything. So let me know who you find. Maybe put out a Craigslist ad. People use Craigslist anymore. I feel like most people wouldn't use Craigslist anymore. But maybe that'll be for the best. You will find only the most willing on Craigslist. So, what do we need for initialization? Well, that is a great question. First, we need to show some pictures. So what image layers are we using? 39. Ooh, I didn't think about that. So 39 through 43. We need to make sure we're not overwriting anything. So 39 through 43. 39, 43. So 37, 38. Okay, are we gonna have enough? You got a friend? I could probably do it to them. I mean, if we let them know that's for science, maybe they'd be down. Maybe. You just have to present it in the right light. So maybe start working on a script, see if that'll work. See if they'll be down. Okay. So we're using the POV pictures, which is fine. So we're not using 37 or 38 because I believe that is the map, like the room, and the monster. Well, the trap. Yeah, so 37's the room, 38 is the trap. Crap. Are we gonna have enough? So 39, 40, 41, 42, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. That would be 10. Right? So if we can go up to 48. Actually, it looks like we should be able to go up to 49 even, because the map starts at 50. So 39 through 49 would be 10. Yeah, they should have enough. Absolutely. They don't really believe in science. Oh, well. Tell them it's for a good cause. That'll help them. Just don't even mention science. Just say it is for a good cause. Trust me, you're gonna want to participate in this. And that should be enough to sway them, I'm sure. Probably. Trap puzzle 2-1. This will show the board. Perfect. And then we need to... What else does this thing do? So it shows it, turns on show puzzle timer, randomizes the puzzle pieces, which we don't need any of that, and then turns on A. Okay, so this one will be a much easier randomization. Awesome. Okay, so let's do... So we turn that on, and then we turn on self-switch A. Then, if self-switch A is on, then here's where we actually have all of the stuff going on. So, let's come over here, let's grab this conditional branch code. Here, we're going to do conditional branch, if, yada, yada, yada. Also grab this code, which is touch input is released. We will put that there. Well, now that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. You're good to go. They didn't say no. Well, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, let's set this up for Saturday. We've got a pretty free day on Saturday, so we'll give that a try, and we'll see if on Monday I feel any younger or more spry. Less neck pain, you know? A little less stiff. So, basically what we need to do, we need a part of this script that pops up the different pieces, right? So if we come over, we'll just open up the image. So I'm thinking we'll have 3 at any given time, right? So it's going to pick a random 3 to pop up. And then we'll just say every time you click on one, so like let's say this one's popped up, if you click on that, that will go down and it will make another random one pop up. I think that would be good. Yeah. So, how are we going to do that? First and foremost, what we need to do is over here, before we actually start all of this, so it shows that, turns on the show puzzle trap timer. Then we're going to create a loop. I'm going to say control variables set. Let's use our random numbers again. So random number 3. Set it to a random number between 1 and 9. Okay. And then we're going to say, so random number between 1 and 9. Then we need a conditional branch. So if game variables dot value, we're going off of switches. Crap puzzle pieces, right? Bar, backpack, shops. There we go. Okay, yes, puzzle piece. Okay. Yeah, we can still just use variables. We'll just have it be between 1 and 0. Sure thing. I'll send it in the email, and the tools for skin/bone replacement should arrive about 8 a.m. Central Europe time. Sweet. Sounds good to me. It's not too bad. Not bad at all. Okay, so it's variable 981 is the first one. So, set random number 1 through... set random number 3 to a random number between 1 through 9. Then, we're going to check if game variables dot value 981. Well, we don't want it to be 981. We want to say game variables... we want the value. Let's do another parenthesis. And then game variables dot value 913 plus 980. So this should basically say if game variables value 980 plus, maybe just for simplicity's sake, we will say 980 plus. And then that will grab this random number, which is 1 through 9. So it'll either be 981 through 988. Is that what it is? 989? 989. That is just going to say, let's get rid of this plus 980. Do I have too many parentheses? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Nope. If you are equal to 0, okay, so it picks a random number. And then so long as it is equal to 0, it is going to go to a script. We're going to, actually, let's just copy that code since it's basically everything that we need. We just need to say, instead of that, we're going to say set value of 980 plus 913 to 1. There we go. Okay. And then let's also, we need one more variable. Let's just call this one puzzle piece 10. The puzzle piece 10, we're going to add 1 to you. Okay. And then we're going to say another conditional branch. Nope, not another loop. Another conditional branch. If puzzle piece 10 is equal to 3. So if we have spawned 3 pieces, we are then going to break the loop. So, spawn 3, fantastic. And then, over here, in this spot, when you release, the first thing you need to check is conditional branch if puzzle piece 1 is equal to 1. Then we're going to do this stuff. So basically, we're going to erase picture. What would it be? 40? Picture 40. The initialization, it's putting the base layer as 39, so image layer 40. Erase picture 40. Control variables, add 60 to where is the puzzle timer? Add 60, so add 1 second or 60 frames to the puzzle timer variable. Then we're going to loop this. We're going to set random number 3 to a random number between 1 and 9. And then it's going to check to see if that number is equal to 0, then it sets that number to 1. Okay. Oh, that's right. We also need to, in here, before you loop, sub 1 to the spawned puzzle pieces. That way, you know you've only got 2 spawned puzzle pieces. Run through this, spawn another one. Fantastic. And then once you're equal to 3, break the loop. All good. Okay. I think that should be good. So, the only things we need to grab are, we need to come in, let's just grab this guy and Photoshop, throw you in there. Alright, so we're going to say if you click anywhere from here, which is X and Y of 468 and 230, so you are within 468 and 230, and if you are here, you are 580 and 314. 580 and 314. Okay, so if you're within there and you release, then it does all of that. I'm also just now realizing we need to actually show a picture. So let's grab this code, show picture, over here. The initialization. So when it does that, it sets the variable. Then we need to show picture. How are we going to do this? So it needs to show image, not 6, but it needs to show an image based on the game variables.value of, let's put this in a parenthesis actually. We need this to be an equation. So set it to, going to be 38. No, 39 is the initial. So yes, so image 39 plus the variable 913. So it should be showing it as image layer 9 plus the random number that it picked. So if it's 39 random number 3, then it's image layer 42. Perfect. Okay, so show picture based on that, then show it as not face. We're showing you as, I'm just going to show trap puzzle 2-2. Get rid of all of that. And you're going to show you at, here's the last part of the complexity. So we need to show you, so we need to get the X and Y coordinates, but change them based on, crap. It's possible. I know it's possible. How? How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? I had not realized before now the music is the background music from Zelda. Anyway, I gotta eat. See you soon. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of different games. Like right now, this is Oblivion. But yeah, that last song was Zelda. So, but yeah, go eat, enjoy, and yeah, we'll see you soon. Yeah, try to keep the music fresh, you know. Hopefully, good stuff. Maybe what we need to do because I don't think I can set the X and Y positions independently based on a single one-digit variable. Doesn't seem like it's going to be possible. I mean, no, it's not worth it. So here's what we're going to do instead. This is the initialization, right? So we're going to initialize it. And with that, what we're going to do is show image, layer 40, have the show trap puzzle 2-2, but we're not going to have it be puzzle 2-2. We're going to copy this, copy that, and we're going to go new. Okay, paste it. We can get rid, well, we can just keep that. So let's save this as a PNG. Save this as not in there. We're gonna go to Cilius, image, pictures, down here. 2-2 is 2-3. Okay, so 2-3. The reason why we have this is we can show this blank image, right? So it's supposed to look like it goes up and then down when you click it. So we're gonna show these images already and then just change the image that it's actually showing, but not actually having to adjust any of the X and the Y's because that's already all there. So if we do this, if we come over here, paste that, move that down to there. Okay, so we're going to show this first image right here. It is 524, 272, 524, 272, centered. We got some more Zelda. Oh my gosh. I fat-fingered Control X, which cut it, and then I hit Control C instead of Control V, so then it copied that. That's alright. It's alright. Fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Now I just have to remember where this thing was. Oh my gosh. Come on. Alright, here we go. Wow, my fingers are so off today. Okay, what is wrong? I think I need to shift my keyboard or something. I don't know what's going on. It's not going well. 524, 272. 524, 272. So many fat fingerings. Okay, there we go. That is image layer 40. Now 41 needs to go centered. Goes here. 640, 272. Yeah. 640. I guess that makes sense. We already have the Y, so it's not like we need to figure that out. So 640. Then this guy is at... What am I doing with my life? There we go. You are going to show at 756. 756. Right. Just need to copy and paste those. So you are 43. You're not 272 anymore. You are... Come on. Photoshop. You are the literal worst. Okay, so you are now going to show a Y of 360. That makes sense. It is centered. 360. All we have to do is just change that one thing. So let's go 440, 44, 60, 45, 360. Okay, copy paste those. What is with me today? I'm having so many speech impediments and so many fat fingering. I sincerely and extremely apologize. It is just a day. Okay, and you are at 448. So 448, 46, 47 is 448. And 48 is 448. 48, 49, 40, yeah, 48, not 49. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 39 to 48. That makes sense. That is 10. Okay, 10 images. We should be good. All right. So that's going to show all the images. Now, all we have to do, we're not showing the picture. All we need to do is change the image name. I believe doing that somewhere. Capacity. I think it's in the dice roll. Player damage. Saving throw. Yes, here we go. This is changing the picture's name. Yes, okay. All right, so if we come back down here, we're going to do that, and then we're going to change. So all of this, so 39, so all of that stuff that we did, copy that. We're going to replace 97 with that. We're going to replace it with Trap Puzzle 2-2. We go. Should be able to take out the rest of that. Okay, so then it is just doing game screen pictures 39 plus 913, changing the name to Trap Puzzle 2-2. Okay, so it's not going to be functional, but it should show a random 3 things, 3 buttons when we go into a trap room. If we can find a trap room. Really? Really, game? Really? Just a bunch of empty rooms, no traps? I just realized. If we're going to want to test this puzzle, we need to come down here and not say a random number between 1 and 2, because then it's just going to pick between the first and the second puzzle. We just want to test the second puzzle. That's what we're working on. Okay, that should fix that. Here we go. Find a... Okay, there's the sigil. Okay. Something is wrong. What that something is, I have no idea. Set random number 3 between 1 and 2. Here are 2. Puzzle timer max. Puzzle timer. 0 those out. Monster attack. Turn on trap puzzle 2. And turn on trap puzzle countdown. If trap puzzle 2 is on, I need to set it to a parallel process so that it actually works. Okay. Testing. So much fun. Here we go. Loki, afternoon. Glad you could be here. We're working on a second puzzle for the traps. Game variables is not defined. Really, game. Game variables is not defined. That is, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thanks for the heads up on that one. Variables. Okay, I think that's the only place that I misspelled variables. Okay, so it only did 2. You know what I just realized we could do? We could just copy this code and just say parallel process after 2 seconds. Do that. Turn on self switch A. That way we're not going and looking for a room with a thing. It's just there. The better way to go. Okay, there we go. Did 3 that time. So why didn't it do that the first time? 3. 3. I know there's a bug because it didn't work that one time. So I know there's a bug. I know there is. But I thought we set it to if it was not a thing, there was already a thing on the thing, to not spawn a thing and go to the next thing. I just need to see if I can get that again. Okay. You would think by now it would have actually... I'm not crazy. I saw... Everyone else saw that too. It only spawned 2 of the buttons. 2 of the buttons. They're supposed to spawn 3. It's just not working now. I can't recreate the bug. That is extremely frustrating. You saw nothing? Yeah, I'm probably just going crazy. I swear on the first one, it only showed 2 of these blue buttons and not 3. What? Alright, we're going to do it 2 more times. If it never happens again, we're just going to call it good and hope. Alright, well, I guess we're just going to call it good, and whatever that issue was, we'll just hope it never happens again. Okay, so I guess here's a way we could check the initialization. If you're equal to 2, it loops. It sets random number 3 to a random number between 1 and 9. And then if the number it spawned or selected is equal to 0, pull a button there. Do that. Puzzle piece 10 plus 1 equal to that. Break the loop. Not do that. Okay, well, let's see what happens when we reduce it to 2. That's going to look really janky. On's 2. Okay. Now, just for kicks and giggles, what if we set it to 8? Should do 8. Right? Did 9. Okay. 9 again. I don't want to add 8. I want to check if it's at 8. Maybe I should change the name of this stream to something like, "Come watch an idiot try and make a game." Fun for the whole family. Watch the moron attempt to actually make a game. You will laugh, you will cry, you'll shout in disgust. Alright, alright. Set it to 3. I feel like 3 is a good number. Yes, we'll do 3. Okay, so that's how that's going to work. Fantastic. Incredible. I hope. So, how are we now going to make this all function? Technically, this should be working. I think we got all of this correct. Correct? Let me just check really quick. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we got the X and Y on here. Yeah, so 468, 230. Okay, yes. You're clicking in here, and you release. If puzzle piece 1 is equal to 1, erase picture 40. Puzzle timer plus 60, puzzle piece 10 minus 1, and then loop. Say set random number 3 to 1 through 9. Yada, 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 yada. The only other thing we need to add then is this guy, so to actually show the piece. That's right, we had gotten this all done, I just hadn't made it so it showed the piece, right? That shows the piece. And then if you're equal to 3, break the loop. Good to go. Alright, simple enough. We're going to put this to 9 because I want to test it out. I'm not going to sit there and have it just spawn again and again and again to try and get a spawn in the top left corner. So, here we go. Fantastic. I click that. I release. That would be why. All right. Control variables. Set puzzle piece 1 to 0. There we go. It's kind of an important thing to make sure you do. If you click it, get rid of the picture, but also make it so it's not there. Cannot set property name of null. Oh, we don't want to erase the picture. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? We're just going to say puzzle piece is equal to 1, then set puzzle piece. I'll set image layer. Oh, what am I doing? Set it to for 40. Set the name to puzzle piece 2-3. There we go. Blobtick. Existence. Yes, existence. Absolutely. It is existing now. You have returned. Welcome back. Glad you could be back. Click it. I guess that makes sense. It doesn't actually. It goes away and comes back so fast that it's not going to actually show anything. All right, we're going to artificially add. Well, no, okay, we know it's working, right? I mean, we know. I just want to make sure it's actually erasing properly. It should be when you click it and release it. It should be making the image disappear and comes back. Disappears, comes back. Disappears, comes back. Okay. Yes. Now, let's do equal to 3. You are, if you're equal to me. So now we basically just need to there's a chance it may respawn in the exact same spot. So we do need to actually have a tiny wait time. Like 10, not even 10 frames. That's 1/6 of a second. 5 frames, just so it like flashes. Because with a 1 through 9 chance, there is a chance that the button you click, it will just spawn in that exact same spot again. We're going to say 10 frames. I think that should be enough. It's fast enough to where someone's not going to be trying to click through them so quickly that it's going to mess with them. I hope. But we'll find out. Okay, so that is, let's make sure, comment, puzzle piece 1. All right, let's do puzzle piece 2. That is going to be 584, 230, 584, 230. Yep, that's the same. So Loki, did you get your code pushed to GitHub yesterday? 696. Set puzzle piece 2 to equal 1. Set image 41 to that. Puzzle timer plus 60. Puzzle piece -1 or -1. Puzzle piece 2 equals 0. Wait for 10 frames. And all of this should be the exact same. I wonder. No, well, so here's what I'm thinking. Because this loop is the exact same, right? It's doing random number, setting a variable, set value based on that variable, show that based on the variable, puzzle piece plus 1. I'm kind of thinking what we're going to do, we can just, to help make the code a little bit more efficient. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. So let's copy paste this. This is if self switch A is on. We're going to get rid of all of this. Keep that. Do that. Jesse the Fish, welcome back. Glad you could be here. Hope your day's going all right. Don't need that. Okay, so we're gonna do, so it shows puzzle trap timer. So get rid of this loop, then turn on A. So if A is on, and if, what is this? 990. 990. Actually, no, we don't need that on here. So far, so good. Hope you're well today. Yeah, doing all right today. We're having a little bit more Not to say that working on the quest system and the shop system and the spell system wasn't fun, but we're doing a slightly more fun project today, working on building out a second trap puzzle so you can disable the traps. It's coming along pretty well. It's a good time. So we're going to say if 990 is greater than or equal to 3. And if you're not, then you need to do this. Yes. So that way, what we can do is we can get rid of this loop entirely. Yeah. And then I think what we can do, get rid of it from there. We can get rid of it from here. Exactly. Nothing but the best traps. Blobtick is absolutely right. So that should reduce the repeated code in here. Basically, once you reduce puzzle piece 10, let's do this before it does that, actually. Just in case. Yeah, that should be fine. Then it should just jump over here. We could probably even do the wait and then jump back over here, spawn a new one, come back over here. Yes. When you get far enough, the traps get deadly. Math word problems. We could do it. I just don't know. I don't know if we would. I don't know if we would do something like that. But we could do it. We would just turn this into like an RPG math game. Just the further you get in the dungeon, it just gets more and more ridiculous. Starts off with like preschool and kindergarten math problems, and then yeah, you get to like floor 50, and yeah, you're well, yeah, getting into trigonometry and all that fun stuff. Sneak the education on them. Exactly. Yeah, people will be having so much fun they won't even realize they're learning. No, I am probably the worst person at math you will ever meet. And yeah, I would be the worst person to try and make some kind of learning program. Because I would be, one, terrible at QAing it. Would not be able to test it. I would have to just constantly be looking at cheat sheets over on the other side of my screen so I could be like, what is the answer to this? Because I wouldn't be able to figure it out. Okay, so then if puzzle piece 3 is equal to 1, then we're going to do show picture, or change the picture name for 42. Puzzle timer, puzzle piece 3 equals 0. Wait 10 seconds, subtract from that. Yes. So that should be all we need now. So now, come down here. I'm just going to make a few more pieces, and then we're going to do some testing, just to make sure. 468, 318, 468, 318. I would be lying, though, if I said that I hadn't thought about 580, 402, 580, 402. If I hadn't thought about making some type of like educational games for like, you know, elementary school aged kids, not anything. I would need to make sure that it was math that I knew and could understand and do, because I don't know. I feel like if I had to go through like the 9th or 10th grade again, there'd be so much that I've forgotten that I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. And the strongest traps are stuff like prove the Pythagorean theorem, or no, absolutely not. You have completely turned off my idea to this. You've completely turned me off from this idea. We're not doing that anymore. Gonna prove the Pythagorean theorem. Psh, can't prove itself. What's it good at anyway? 584, 318, 584, and then I believe 318 over here. I don't know how long I will be here, but I am here. Well, I appreciate you being here. That is all right. If you've got things you've got going on today, if you've got work meetings, if you've got other responsibilities, completely understandable. Just happy to have you for the time you are here. 696, 402, 696, 402. Ninth grade isn't that bad, just some calculus and algebra. You say it's not that bad, but then you just name two things that are that bad. Math and me? We have never and will never, ever be good for each other. Never gonna happen. Okay, let's test this out. Who's this guy? Parallel process. Oh, yeah, okay, that's right. Delete after puzzle. Just need to make sure that we don't leave just random events hanging around. Click there, 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 there. All right, so yeah, that's the general, and see, that's what I was worried about, is you could sometimes get just in a row that. Do we feel like three? Do we feel like three is too many? Maybe. We'll get there. We'll do some testing. We'll see if three is too many. Cause I want it to feel fun. Like I want people to feel like they can just like go like boom, 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 like, you know, next to next, without having to guess where the next one is. So maybe even two. Maybe we do two. So you have one that you are clicking on, but then you know the next one you're going to go to, and the next one pops up, and you know you're going to that one. So maybe two would be good instead of three. We'll see what happens. Let's just finish making the rest of these buttons, and then we will call it good. 700, 318, 700, 318. 12. Okay. Yeah, if this is any indication of how poor I am at math, when I started my freshman year of college, I essentially had to, my first math class, I essentially had to go back to like 9th grade, 10th grade math. It was terrible. Like basically my entire class was filled with high school dropouts and people that just like barely finished high school. And I'm like, I mean, I made it through high school, but I'm like, I'm just horrible at math. Absolutely terrible. So yeah, it was fun. It was a terrible time. But I will say this, out of the 3 math classes I had to do in college, I got an A my first year, a B ish. So I got like a 95, I think an 89, and then the next year I got like an 80, 88, something like that. So I was progressively going down, but I was able to get through it, and that is all I care about. 468. What? I completely lost track of where I was. Okay, top left corner. So 468, 406. 468, 406. $580, $490. $580, $490. Puzzle piece 7 equal to 1. Set 46. That. You puzzle piece 7. Crap. Puzzle piece 6. Set you to there. 5, 6, 7. Okay. Not advanced algebra or calculus, just the basics like 9 divided by 2 times x equals 0.75. What's x? So 9th grade truly is not that bad. On the surface, I look at that and I say, that is bad. I know that if I actually sat down and was like, all right, let's solve for x, I know that I could, but I look at that and my brain is just so trained to hate math that I see that and I just go, nope. Nope. Like, it refuses to even try to start figuring that out. Because, yeah, I just look at that and I'm like, no. There's no point. Why would I? 584. X is 6, by the way. Yeah, it probably would have taken me a good couple minutes to get to that point. It also probably doesn't help that I haven't really done anything besides basic addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division as well in a very long time. So, 696. 696. It's not useful for a lot, so it makes sense. Yeah, and that's the thing is that, like, I don't know, like, after I finished my college courses doing math, haven't touched it since, basically. I mean, like, again, you've got your basic mathematics, which obviously that stuff is important, and for the most part, I can do that. There are sometimes I second guess myself, and I'm like, hold up, and I'll throw things into a calculator just to make sure I'm doing it correctly. But yeah, it's for the most part, I'm just like, I used to tutor math, but I bet I'm rusty. Yeah, and that happens. And again, like, it's if you don't use it, then you do get rusty. Yeah, when I was in college, I had to, well, luckily I had a friend who was she was crazy good at math. And so I was able to go over and get some help from her, and, you know, everything that she taught me, I do not remember any of it, but was able to help me get through my classes, and so that is what matters. 812. 812. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, and then puzzle piece 9. Yeah, I am envious of people who are better at math. I do wish that I was, and I know that if I got out of this headspace of math is evil, stay away math, I do not like you, I know that if I got out of that headspace, it would probably help, and if I actually sat down and tried to get better at it, I probably could. But I just figured to myself, I've made it to this point in my life, haven't needed, you know, much more than just basic mathematics to get me through life, so that's where I'm at. All right, let's test all of these out and see what happens. So, blam, there we go. So we can go like this. Yeah, so it doesn't really feel like there's much. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm missing any chances to press the buttons. So the wait time, that 10 frames of wait time, doesn't feel that bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. Now the question is, do we like having the 3? I feel like 3 is good. Should we try for 2? Just making sure if I click these other ones, yeah, nothing happens. It's just within here. I think that's all right. Cool. Happy day. I would be the kind of person if I had friends. I would be that kind of person if I had friends in my class. Yeah. Hey, and to people like you that are actually good at math, and that if you needed to help tutor and help people out, that you would, I salute you. Hats off to you. People like me, with how we are at math, need people like you who are good at math. You only really need the 4 basics unless you're making your own engine, which is not the best idea most of the time, and is also the one excuse my teacher uses. Yeah. I mean, if I had pursued further into, because at one point I debated being a developer, and so, you know, I've got a cousin who is just crazy at development. He, I swear, knows every single language there is to know. And if there's one he doesn't know, he can be like, oh, I heard about this new language. And I'll be like, oh, that's cool. And then the next day he'll be like, yeah, so I wrote a program in that new language and it's pretty good. I like how efficient it is. I like all the changes. I'm just like, you learned it overnight? So, crazy stuff. But yeah, so I was always like, you know what, maybe I will do some kind of development work. Like, you seem to enjoy it, seems great, so maybe I'll do that. And I was like, never mind. Not for me. There's way too much math for something like that. Not gonna happen. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Now that we have that working, I want to get some kind of highlight. So my thought is, we're going to... How are we going to make the highlight? So we need it to be universal with the buttons both up and down. So, how are we going to do that? We could... I'm thinking an outline. Fun trick about programming languages. Most of them are like 90% the same, so learning logic makes learning most of them. And how much math you use depends on the types of dev you do. That's true. Because I was going to college for a couple of years to be a web dev, and that required little to no math at all. And HTML and CSS was so easy to learn. I was like, this is great. I love it. Because I'm like, I love design. I love being creative. I'm like, I can apply my logical side of my brain with my creative side of my brain, merge them together. It's going to be great. And then we got into JavaScript, and that's where my brain just went, nope, never mind. And yeah, kind of just derailed all of that. But, oh well. Now I use JavaScript for fun, and it works out. So, learning engine basics doesn't take too long for me. Getting good at it is still a long process, though. That's true. Yeah, you can learn something pretty quickly, I feel, but actually getting good at it and efficient and finding the best way to do things, that's where it takes a little bit more time. They're very similar. Then there's me, who uses Game Maker Visual. I've never used Game Maker Visual, but is it good? JavaScript is a minefield, so that's understandable. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but every single time I tried to get anywhere past where I currently am, JavaScript just for some reason would just always derail me. It's getting better. I only took one class, which this was back in 2019, right? So COVID was starting up, and my teacher was terrible. He was not. I wouldn't even say he was a teacher, because he did absolutely zero teaching. We got our books, and he would just like play other tutorials. And it was all online, right? It was all online. And so, yeah, he would just like send videos of tutorials and be like, all right, watch this, and then do what they do. And I'm like, cool, you're doing so much teaching. I'm so glad that I'm paying you, the thousands of dollars for this semester. But, that's not uncommon. JavaScript is super hard to wrap your head around and hard to teach. Yeah, and I don't really blame him, like, for not being able to teach, but I'm like, if you're going to be a teacher, a paid teacher, like, maybe, I don't know, have something better than, oh, watch this other guy with this tutorial. All right. Game Maker Studio Visual works and lets dummies like me, who only know how to do Scratch, how to not waste my time. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, RPG Maker is very much the same way. It is, I've noticed that a lot of engines like that, so like Scratch and I guess, yeah, Game Maker Studio, all works very similarly. You've got your events, you've got your contents right here of the events, and when you open up the event commands, it's just literally, you just have 3 pages of what do you want to do? What are your event commands, right? So on the surface, extremely basic, but the added benefit of RPG Maker, at least this RPG Maker, you've got JavaScript. So you can come in here and you can write a script and have it be completely JavaScript. You can, you've got your flow control and you've got conditional branches where you can just write out JavaScript. I mean, you can do the same thing in the script, but that's neither here nor there. You pay for school? I did. For a few years, and it was terrible. So much wasted money. Scratch is a good tool. You can make good things in lots of tools without needing to know code behind it. That's okay. Game dev and game engine dev are two different skill sets. Yeah, 100%. I would say there's nothing wrong with using an engine where you don't have to know a crazy amount of coding. Like, absolutely not. Just because you're not physically writing out your code every single time, like, just because you're not looking at a code editor, writing everything out, doesn't mean you're not making a game, doesn't mean you're not a developer, doesn't mean you're not creating. Just because you're dragging and dropping or clicking on a box that says show a message and you type the message and hit OK and it just shows a message box doesn't change anything. You're still a developer, you're still making in a game engine, and that is ultimately what matters. Scratch is 5 times simpler than using MS Paint to paint 1 pixel. Hey, I would say that is a benefit and not a detriment. The more simple it can be, as long as you know how to utilize it and use the engine to your benefit to create what you want, that's ultimately what matters. So as long as you can create what you want in the engine you're using, then the rest of it doesn't really matter. Loki says, I'm glad I went to school with my GI Bill. I'd hate to have to spend all that money. Yeah. I will say, there were a lot of tax breaks the first couple of years that I did it. And I, even though I paid, because I was paying something like I'm trying to remember now. It was probably about $4-ish grand per semester. So super cheap. I went to UVU, so Utah Valley University, and they're a pretty cheap school. So yeah, it was like $4-ish grand a semester. Now, mind you, I was only also taking like 3 classes per semester. I was just doing it part-time, nothing crazy. And yeah, it honestly wasn't that bad. Obviously, at the time I had a horrible job. I was working at Macy's in a mall. I was stocking shelves, and so wasn't really making a whole lot of money. So even back then, that still was a lot of money. But then at the end of the day, tax season comes along, I could put in how much I spent on school, on books, and all that fun stuff, and then they would give me some form of tax break. I think I usually got about like half my money back, but still, it was a couple grand each year, or each semester, so not great. Blackjack says, I don't even need to pay for school. Honestly, nowadays, especially if you're getting into anything to do with computers, unless you're planning on going crazy far, like if you plan on becoming like a CTO or anything like that, I would say do not bother with college, because there are so many programs, certifications, camps, and things like that you can join, and it will be more than enough to get you to where you want to be. Whether you're going to be a developer, getting into sysadmin, networking admin, anything like that, you can probably just take a crash course over the course of like a month, maybe 2, learn a whole bunch of stuff, get your certificate, and just don't even worry about all the extra fluff and crap that, different colleges and universities basically require you to do. That would be my suggestion. Okay, let's see here. So this highlight is working for the down button, but not the up. Maybe what we do, over here, do that. We get rid of this outline here. Might still work. Yes, then basically, if you're hovering over that, it goes there. If you're hovering over that, it goes there. I think that should work all right. We just need to come in here and get rid of all of this. Get rid of that. Save you. And you. Create. Paste. Delete that. This is going to be as a PNG. Puzzle 2-4. Alright, there we go. Norway has free school, so part-time school will be my goal if I haven't released my game in 6 years. I'm jealous. I wish the United States had a bit more stuff like that, but it is what it is. So, but yeah, I would say nowadays there's more than enough paths that if you decide not to go to school, yeah, you're gonna be good. So, but yeah, thanks for joining Blobtick. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you again in future streams. Yeah, and have a, I guess if you're in Norway, have a fantastic evening. I don't know what time it would be there, but hopefully it's not too late. So, have a good one. So Loki, was the GI Bill able to like fully cover all of your schooling, or like all of it, or just some of it, most of it? Bloptic says we have more taxes though, so that's how we pay for school and healthcare. That's true. There's always a give and take. There's no such thing as free. You know, as much as anyone would like to think that something is free, there's always going to be a give and take. So, you know, you just kind of have to find that balance. I say find that balance, which I guess would include moving from country to country. But that's why there's so many countries. You can find the one you like, and as long as you are of age, move there and live your life. So, good times. Yay for taxes and all that fun stuff. Loki says, yeah, I got 2 associate's degrees in business using it. Wow. Well, there you go. That is a good way to go. It's a fantastic way to go, actually. Blobtic says, most of it is paid by oil money, so it's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad then. Jesse says, most of my school was covered by grants. Only at the end did I need loans. Well, that's better then. Yeah, if you got the grants, 100%. But if you don't have to get loans until the very end, that's definitely the way to go. That was my biggest goal going through school, was I was like, I do not ever want to get a loan, because that's why I took school slower and in smaller chunks, so I didn't ever have to pay for that, or have to get loans to pay for that. And, I mean, in the end, I just kind of stopped, so... But, anyway. Yeah. That's because I took too long. But did you get 2 degrees? Nice. Yeah, I definitely took a long time too, because I was doing it part-time. So I technically only got about 3-ish years worth under my belt over the course of like 4.5 years. So it was a much slower process. But yeah, in the end, I was like, this isn't helping me in my future career plans anyway, so I'm just going to stop. Loki, do you feel like the business degrees you've got are helpful, or is it something you're kind of like, I would have changed it if I could go back? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. It's going to take a little bit of reworking, but we're going to start the puzzle traps at 41 through 49, and then the highlight is going to be at 40. I think that'll be good. So, over here, this is showing picture 40, plus that, okay? You are 41. I think that should be the only thing we need to change. And with that, we should just be able to copy-paste these here and then change the last one. And 49. Okay. And then what we can do is, if you're hovering in here, we're going to show picture 40. This guy. Centered. We're going to show you at... I guess we technically already have the X and the Y that we can go on. 524, 272. Let's do this. Make it much easier. I'm just gonna snip right there. Right. Come over here. Show picture 40 at 524, 272. Now, the only other thing we're going to have to take into account, we'll have to put this as a conditional branch, put you in there. Say you show you at 640, 272. And then set you to a conditional branch. You in there. Show this image at 756, 272. Okay. That, put you into the else. You put you there. You're going to show at 524, 60, 60, not 306. Right. Cut you, put you there. Copy you, put you there. 640. Else. There. You, put you there. 756. Paste you. Copy, paste. 524 and 447. Else. You. Paste you. $640. And the last one into the else handler. You at 756, 447. Then in the else handler, if you're not in any of those spots, then just erase picture. All right, that should show the highlight just fine. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's right. Okay, gotta fix that. That's just a image issue. Should be easy enough to fix. So all we have to do, come over here and grab this guy. There. Basically, we just need to grab that, 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 over. Nope. Let's also, I just want to make sure, because these should have the same empty space. So there. You. Get rid of these guys. Okay. Save that. Okay. Loki says, they could be useful. I'm definitely not in a field to use them. I'd honestly be a professional student if possible. Because not only did the GI Bill cover tuition and books, they also give a housing allowance. Wow. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Yeah, I'd say it's worth it then. Yeah, I guess if you can get stuff like that covered, might as well. Might as well. We still have a problem with the top there. Which is fine, which is fine. Do this. Yeah, these guys. Yeah. The images aren't necessarily needed, but we might as well have them. So. Okay, so this one's fine. Wonder if we do this. Let's come over here. 0, subtract 1, 0, subtract 1, and then we grab this guy. I want to make sure. Yeah, that should be all right. But showing like that, that is fine. You also fitting in there just fine. Okay, so everything is right. It just looked weird for some reason. Okay, so now we've got a highlight so that when you are hovering over them, it gives you a nice highlight. Yeah, I think that's good. Cool. I am noticing if I'm clicking faster, there is a chance that it won't actually get it. So the 10 frames I think is too much. Let's change that to like 5. We should just need like a flash, right? Just need it to flash to let you know your click actually worked. 5 frames, so that 1/12 of a second should be more than enough. That should be more than enough. Yeah. Even if I start going as fast as I possibly can without actually not getting them, I feel like I'm not missing any of them. Yeah. All right. So now we need to actually make it functional. So how are we going to do that? This guy, we shouldn't need this anymore. So we need to actually test. So now the actual functionality of the puzzle is working. Fantastic. Awesome. Great. So what we need to do then is we need to say, so this is the puzzle. Puzzle 1, puzzle 2. All right. So here's where we need to actually figure this out. So this is comment timer out. So this is you losing. And then on the else, no, because the else is actually subtracting. All right, so let's put this up here. So this is if, yeah, so just remove 1 from the variable, wait 1 frame, and then check to see is timer equal to or less than 0. Let's turn off the else, because what we then want to do is say another conditional branch if where was that? If 909. Okay. Conditional branch if 909 puzzle timer is greater than knock knock. Oh, hi. Yeah, is that a guitar? Is a guitar, huh? How are you? Being good? Drink? Yeah. Being good? Going down for your nap? We drink some water? Guitar, yeah. Here we go. Drink. Drink water. Well, this one's kind of hard to drink out of. Hey, you drink out of yours, I'll drink out of mine. All right, goodbye. Oh, yeah. I'll keep drinking my water. Okay, have a good nap, all right? Love you. Keeping me accountable with my water. Let's see. Jesse, I feel like I missed some of your chats. Most of my school was covered by grants. Okay, I read that. But that's because I took too long. Read that. My business degree was probably not worth it looking back. That's all right. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people like that. I know a lot of people like that. where whatever they went to school for, they don't even use it anymore. And it's like, well, it is what it is, you know, and I feel like with school, though, there's a lot more benefit than just getting the degree. There's a lot of stuff that you learn while you're there. It kind of makes it worth it. But anyway, okay, so puzzle timer. If the puzzle timer is equal to or greater than or equal to puzzle timer max. So this is victory. So this is timer out. This is, maybe we just do win and lose. That's better. That works better. All right. So change self switches set value of 3-3-B to true. Believe that is this guy. So puzzle traps 3. Okay, so 3-3. Setting B to true. Okay, so it's basically just saying if you have lost, set it to this. Let's come over here. We're going to say on here, new page, this is if B is on. Now you are event number 18. So over here, I need to say 3-18. So it's map 3, event 18, set B to true. Wait for 10 frames. And then erase picture 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, and 49. Turn off show trap puzzle timer. Okay. Wait for 20 frames. And then show picture. I don't think we need any of this because this is relating to the original one. Crap 1-7. Oh! Crap, we do need that. Crap. Okay, let's just delete that whole first section. So it waits 20 frames. And then we're going to show that through that. I just realized that is the actual, like, spikes coming up, hitting the player, and then going down. Turn on player being damaged, spikes go down. Okay, so we do need that. Set room trap to disabled. Okay, so we keep that. That is good to go. And then turn off trap puzzle 1. So let's turn off trap puzzle 2. And then set 3-18, A and B to false. Okay. All right, perfect. That's all we need there. We also need to set 990 to 0. Here, say set that to off, that, and then control variables. Set 990. Whoop, 990. Set you to 0. Let's actually just set 981 to 990. So 981 to 990. Set all those to 0. Just completely wipe that. Should be good. And I believe we're handling the victory here. Piece 1, piece 2, piece 3, piece 4. And then if all of those are correct, and it's doing all of this. Copy that. Come down here to the timer. Because this is where we're actually going to handle the victory for this one. So, you win. What do we need? Control, so game self switches set value of 3-17A to true. What event is 17? Oh, puzzle timer. Okay. Turns on A. We don't want to do that though. Not going to do that one. So don't turn that on. Wait for 30 frames. Okay, so we need to erase the images first. Let's erase everything but 39. So all of those. Wait for 30 frames. Don't wait for 30 frames. Erase all the images. Wait for 30 frames. Add to disable trap quests. Okay, so we need that. Don't erase the pictures. Room trap to disabled. Basically, we just need to copy from there down to there. Okay. turning that off. 60 turned off at this point. I think that's being handled over here. Nope, that wouldn't be being handled there. Oh, I think that's being handled. So this is the original handling. There's the victory. Hmm. 60 crap puzzle countdown. That needs to turn off. Disabled all of that. 41. Turn off 60. Over here, whether you win or lose, turn off 60. Here, turn off 60. Okay. I think that should be good. Let's give that a try. I think I've turned that to action already. Yes. All right. We're almost, well, as long as there's no bugs, we're almost there. So let's test out the actual losing with the puzzle. So if we don't do anything, we have 5 seconds. I may reduce that amount of time, but so we wait for 5 seconds. Dooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. It's out. Spikes go up. You get hit. Unexpected string. Okay. So, let's see what's happening there. So with the timer, you lose. The spikes go up. They came down. Yes, there we go. For some reason. Okay. 318. I don't know what was going on there. Okay. So that means we need to fix this one as well, because that is not 318. That is just 18, and we need a comma. Okay. Let's take a look and see what happens now. Cannot set property name of null. So one of these is trying to jump in too early. So basically that error occurs when it's trying to do something like this. So it's trying to change a picture's name that doesn't exist. Why would it be trying to do that? There shouldn't be any reason why it would have tried to show any pictures. Or this is initializing it, sets all the pictures. Turn on show trap puzzle timer. Which all of that is fine. Turn on A. Are there any of these if 42 is on? No. Okay. 42? Nope. Okay. Good. As it should. Down here, when it spawns this, whack-a-mole, setting variables, okay, turning on switches, turn on 61 and 60. As if 61 is on. Okay. I think no, that should be right. 39. 39 is the image layer for the board. 40 is the highlight, and then 41 through 49 are the puzzle pieces. So say for example, you are showing image 41, 42, 43, so on and so forth, 44, 45, 46, 47, 8, 49. Is it an issue here? Setting a random number between 1 and 9. Yeah, and then you are changing game screen pictures 40 plus 913, which should be 1 through 9. You should either be 41, 49. Okay. 1, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. All right. Well, let's try that again. Let's see what happens. That was weird. And then it works. Okay, so there's something somewhere that is buggy. But for now, we'll just do this. We'll let the timer run out. Lose, spikes go up, we get hurt. Okay, and all is well. We can leave and come back. Good to go. Okay, so let's do this. Cannot set property name of null. So it's trying to set a variable, but I don't know which one. Crap. So it's got to be something in here. Something in here is broken. Let's see if we can figure this out. Okay. And it's got to be this guy. Right? $40 plus 1 through 9. It's going to be 41, 49. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. Then you are setting... Am I using random number 3 somewhere else? Maybe? That could be the problem. Because I don't label anything, so there's a good chance I'm using this variable to set another random number somewhere. I'm just not aware of it. Puzzle timer. 909. Shouldn't be doing any of this stuff. Puzzle timer greater than or equal to. No, that should be fine. That erases the pictures. Okay. I don't know how we're gonna find this error. Cannot set property name of null. So it's trying to set the name of an image layer to something, right? But I don't know which one. No, I don't. No, I don't. So, here's what we're going to do. Because it does a crazy amount of blurring, so it's going to be hard to read any numbers in there. So let's do this. Over here, it's setting 913. This is going to look really janky for a second, but if we refresh this, let's create, let's hide everything else, create new. So this is going to be game variables dot value 913. Okay, you're a 0. We're going to center you, and we're going to set you to like, I don't know, 120. Just huge. 200 even. There we go. Massive. Put you like right here. Just to see if we can maybe see what the number is that it's trying to set it to. 2. Okay. Cannot set property name of null. 2. It almost seems like it's something else going on, right? Because this was never an issue in our original testing. It seems like it's something here in this event. So let's... gotta run for a bit. That's all right, Jesse. Good luck. We'll see you when you get back. Let's do just crazy conditional branch. We're just gonna say if the, I don't know, gold is greater than 9. Cut you, put you in there. Cut you and put you here. That makes sense. Okay, so none of that should be applying anymore. Okay, so let's come back over here. Let's refresh. See what happens. Okay. Still having problems. I wonder. No, because then it's 2 again. 9, 1, 5, 3, 2. Cannot set property name of null. What if we wait here for like 10 frames? Just for testing purposes. I want to see there might be something else using this variable. Maybe. Yeah, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I think one 42, 42, 43, 44, 5, 46, 47, 48, 49, race picture 40. Like, I almost wonder if it has something to do with this, but it shouldn't. It shouldn't have anything to do with that, because that's a completely different image layer. But I feel like it has to be something in here, right? Setting random number 3 to equal 1 through 9, random number, if game variables 980 plus 13, so 980, which is that, plus either 1 through 9, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, somewhere in there. Any of those are equal to 0. Then game variables set value 980 plus that one to 1. Then game screen show picture 40 plus whatever 913 is, so it should be 41 through 49. And that should still be equal to whatever that is. And then set puzzle piece 10 to plus 1. Let's do this. Let's try and set the opacity. So instead of deleting image 40, which it shouldn't affect anything, but instead of deleting it, we're just going to set the opacity to 0. Image layer 40. Even though it shouldn't be utilizing it at all. Cannot set property name of null. Okay, so something else is going on then. But what? Seven, 8. Okay. Okay. I am stumped. I am so very stumped. If we just set you to action button, so you don't do anything. It wasn't having this problem during testing, so I don't know what it would be. Not set property. Opacity is undefined. The plot thickens. Something is erasing image 40. But what? What is erasing picture number 40? I do not know. There shouldn't be anything else touching that image layer. That's card draws. Room decor animations. You're not even active. You're not doing anything with that. It's the monster animations, but this is only if monsters spawned, hit monster, and dead monster. This is only if new room is on. Like, it does that. Then it should come down here and take care of this. This is saying random number. Two through 2. That's fine, because then if it's equal to that, then do all of this. So puzzle timer max, puzzle timer, 981 through 989, set it all to 0. Monster attack. Then it's setting the trap puzzle 2 to on. Set trap puzzle countdown. And then turn off new room. Okay. Transition. That's just if you're leaving the room. Is the problem... So we give it wait time. How much time do we need? So when you switch over to new room, we need 3, 6, 9, 12. This is waiting 12 frames. What if we give it 20 frames? Is that gonna fix it? Okay. Man, what is happening? Wait for a second. Still. Cannot set property opacity of undefined. Actually, that one makes sense. That one makes sense because if it's not showing anything yet, then it can't set the opacity of that image. Okay, that one actually does make sense. We're going to set that back to 40 because it should not be affecting that at all. I think the issue was, and as weird as it sounds, I think the issue was that the transition animation, so that right there, uses image layers that are also being used here. And so it erased image layers as it finished the transition, but then it was trying to show this too soon. So I think that was the issue. So let's come in here, let's hide everything else. Let's get rid of this giant 0. Let's delete that. I don't think we need that because it wasn't ever an actual image layer issue. It's that this was trying to show too soon to where the transition hadn't even fully finished yet. And then it was turning on these switches and trying to be like, let's jump into it. Let's actually wait for like 30 frames. Just to give it enough time so the transition animation fully finishes. And then jump in, start the puzzle. Yeah. I think that is okay. I think 30 frames is more than enough. I think it should be all right. Now, here's the real question. Now we need to turn back on all of this stuff. Test it out. That's trap puzzle 2. This is the timer. We need to turn this stuff back on. Let's grab you and you. Cut you, put you there. Fantastic. Okay. Now that hopefully that is all fixed. That was a very frustrating bug. We're gonna give it time. It's not doing anything. Parallel process. We're gonna let it do its thing. There we go. Confirm. Alright, it counts down. I do still think, well, so eventually we are gonna make it so the timer is a little bit shorter. Go, spikes up, hurts me. I can leave, come back, still down. But I can then go like this. Cannot set property name of null. So this is then going back to, okay. So it erased everything, which is exactly what we want. but we do not want this to then come back. No. We don't want this to come back to this page. What we can do is just say conditional branch, the variable puzzle timer. Puzzle timer is greater than or equal to puzzle timer max, and just don't do that at all. That means you've won, you don't need to spawn another one, give enough time to get switched over to page B, which will be great. Over here, let's see if we can find a trap room. Puzzle timer is greater than or equal to puzzle timer max. You need to be less than or equal to puzzle timer max. Not greater than. Greater than is what we need to do so you don't do it. Let's do this. Wait. Okay. What are we waiting for? Why are you not going? Puzzle timer is less than or equal to 0. Puzzle timer is greater than or equal to puzzle timer max. Let's do the good old classic. Oh wait, no. We need to, after it does all of this, erase picture 39. I think that's the only issue. So it just wasn't erasing the picture after it was done. I think that was the only issue. We will find out. Ugh. And we need to hide that. Man, so many just little things. Yeah, turn off. And we'll put you up there. Trap puzzle countdown. Well, we'll put you above the other switch handling stuff. Okay. Why can I still see this guy? Get him out of my face. Image gauge. Image gauge. Image gauge. You. If 42 is equal to true. What is 42? 42 is show trap puzzle timer. That's right. Okay, so over here. Turn off 42. Should have been like that in the first place, but for some reason, I don't know why I didn't do it. All right, let's full screen that. Refresh that. Oh man, all right. Bug testing is always a good time, but I think we're almost there. We're almost there. We just needed to hide the timer when it's done. So go bam, 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 bam. Pause for a second. There you go. You're good to go. Leave, come back. Perfect. All right, so we will need to do a little bit of balancing in terms of time, right? Yeah. I think what we're going to do is not give 5 seconds, though. We're going to do... Let's do 400. And this is going to be at 2:30. And then let's say Every one of these, it adds half a second. I think that'll feel better. I think. I guess we'll see. And this is where more balancing will have to come into play. Eventually, we may even link this to a variable. And so there may be a certain stat that you can upgrade to have it add more to the timer, so that as you boost that stat, you are better against traps. So you have to do more. It goes down a little bit faster. I think that feels all right. I think that feels okay. That's more than enough time for you to be like, okay, press down the buttons to disarm, and you go like, oh no. You start pressing buttons. Yeah. I think that's great. I think that is fantastic. All right, so let's come over here. I mean, we can test it again just to make sure. We want to test it one more time and just see what happens. But yeah, I think that should be good. Yeah, I feel like that's more than enough generous time for you to be like, okay, if you haven't seen this puzzle before, you read it, see where the buttons are, you just start clicking buttons, and you're like, all right, yeah, you push the blue ones. Yeah, that feels good. That feels really good. I really like that. I think it's just fun. It's a fun trap. I like it. Although I did just notice that's kind of like shift down. You're going. Okay, something still buggy. Cannot set property name of null. I think it's still something due in here. Puzzle timer is less than or equal to. What if we just say, would it just be if you're less than? Maybe? No, you should be less than or equal to. Because you could get right on the dot and be at 400. It's going to be rare, but that could happen. That just erases everything right off the bat. Should we wait for a little bit? Puzzle timer is greater than or equal to puzzle timer max. I almost feel like we just wait for like 5 frames. Wait for like 5 frames. That should keep it from ever erroring out like that. Should. I don't feel like it looks too janky either, 'cause it waits for that 5 frames. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so the next thing we need to test and see, I swear it's like shifting down when we finish it. Yeah, something is shifting down, like on that bottom layer. But what is it? Seems fine. Am I showing the images in the wrong spot? I don't know why it would, but I worry it is. let's just double check here really quick. So if we come over here and we go you. Okay, so that is the image it's showing. And it should be showing it 0, 0, top left, you, top left, 0, 0. Yes, absolutely. So then let's close these guys. We're going to reopen them so we have the actual image layers that we know are there. All right, let's delete all of those. Let's grab, oh my gosh, let's grab that, come over, fresh, you, there, okay, over here, we're going to paste you, that should be exactly where it is centered. Right, yes, absolutely. So if we come over to here, so we got 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. So it should be 640 by 360. 640 by 360. Okay. What about down here, though? Put you there. 640 by 448. My gosh. It's literally 1 pixel off. 640 by 448. Do we have anything that's 447? I don't think so. Except for this highlight. 447 is 448. I knew that it was just like the tiniest little bit. You probably can't even see it on the stream because of like video compression, but it's just ever so slightly off. And I was like, what is happening with this? That makes so much sense. It's terrible, but it makes so much sense. Okay, let's just make sure this one's fine. 524 by 272. 524 by 272. Okay. I mean, it should have thrown me off. It should have let me know that it was thrown off when it was an odd number, because everything was even. There's very few odd numbers where pictures should be being placed. So, let's give this a try. Okay, we got this. Let's see what happens. We'll see if there's a shift. No shift. Okay, so it was literally just 1 freaking pixel that it was shifting. It's all right. It's fine. Got it. That's what matters. Okay. Yeah. Out. Bam. Spikes go up. Damage you. Go down. All right. Well, I would say that is a puzzle good to go. So, cool beads. All right, let's come over here. Trap puzzle whack-a-mole is done. Awesome. Now, we're going to get into something that maybe we shouldn't, but I'm going to anyway, just because I really, really want it to work. Here's what we're going to be doing. We're going to explore the possibilities of random dungeon generation. I'd looked into something like this when I first started this project. The keen-eyed among you may have noticed over here in my common events, there is a common event called Random Dungeon Generation. This was me attempting to randomly generate a dungeon so that I didn't have to build them out manually like this. This works, and it's fine. I will power through and hand draw every single dungeon if I have to. But I would rather not, because that is a lot of work, especially because I want to have like 100 floors, right? So I think what we're going to do, just so that we do not mess with anything on any of these maps, we're going to do random dungeon gen test. And we're going to see what we can do. This is 27 by 15 is the size of the map. Put ourselves right here. We're going to try to randomly generate a dungeon. So, how how are we going to do this? I am glad you asked. First and foremost, I think we're going to create a new image. Yeah, let's create a new image so we're not working off of this one. We want to have our own thing that we're working on, that we're doing, yada, yada, yada. Let's come over here. We're going to grab, up over here, we're going to grab the dungeon UI, put it in here, resize you down 25%. Go. This is what it looks like when it's pixel perfect. Okay. We are going to call this one. Call it. Going to be a PSD file. We're going to do dungeon UI random gen. Okay. So there's a whole new one we can work out of. Let's do this. So this is the layout we've got, right? Let's create a new folder. We're going to call this one rooms. Put a new layer in there. Let's grab this. Switch this to 1 pixel. Come over here. Okay, so what room do we have to work with? I believe in this one it is, yes, so there will be technically 2 pixels from the edge. So we got 2 pixel padding. I think that should be fine. That'd be a margin. I can't think of what it would be. Margin or padding. I can never remember. So that means we've got 58 pixels to work with. Okay, simple enough. 58. Let's see if we can do. Again, terrible at math. 58 divided by 6. Okay. 58 divided by 5. 58 divided by 7. Okay, so 58 is not great. 58 is not a great for pixel perfect. What if we just say we do 10 pixels? Create that room. We duplicate it over to there. Hit it again. Hit it again over to there. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms. Okay, not bad, not bad. So that would put us at roughly the same. Okay, but then it's uneven. We would need an odd number, but if we do an odd number, then it's just going to completely break everything, which we do not want to do. We do not want to break everything. So I think doing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then this one is, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is good. Yes, 100%. So we can just stick with that. Yes, it's odd, but once we upscale this, so like if we set this back up to the 400% it normally is, we can just move it over 2. And while it's not pixel perfect, which I'm not a fan of, it is technically centered just fine, and I don't think anyone's going to notice or care. You'll notice because you're watching and you're seeing this, but that is neither here nor there. So for this, let's duplicate that there, duplicate it down, yada, yada, yada. Let's duplicate it one more time. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 and 10. So that gives us the same amount of rooms that our current dungeon has, which I think should be just fine. Okay. So this is what the full map layout would look like. And if we were to do something like, how big are these walls? So these are 8 pixels. So if we erased right there, 3. Okay, simple enough. Let's call this full grid. And then we're going to... Yes. Okay. So basically what we need, so if we go up to 400 pixels, we move this over 1, 2, up 1, 2. Then we would need this guy right here. So 40 pixels. Create a new layer. You are that. We're just going to call you PNG. We're just going to say like map. What do we have here right now? Anything? So map player, that's all. Okay, so let's do map 0. Map 1. We'll replace it later, but this is specifically just to test out the dungeon generation. So map 1. There we go. Fantastic. Then over here, we're going to parallel process. So this page right here is just going to generate layout. So all this is doing, yes, is just going to be generating rooms. Initial rooms. Okay. Now, let's do control variables. Now we can use any variable we want, because this is completely separate from the rest of the game. This is just testing it. Random variable 1. Let's have it spawn 40 rooms. So set that to 40, and then we're going to loop. Okay. And we're going to say control variables set random number 2 to a random number between 1 and 60, because there are 60 different room positions there could be. Random number between 1 and 60. And then additional branch. Actually, we're going to be using the same code that we just did in here. So it's literally just going to be that again. See, this is where I'm always saying, if you create something, just because it doesn't make it into your final product doesn't mean you haven't learned something. This is an extremely efficient way to loop through a short amount of code in RPG Maker to make it do what you want randomly. So it's going to loop. It's going to set a random number between 1 and 60, and then it's going to check and see. So let's come in here. Let's create a comment just to break this code up. Just because. Okay, so we're then going to conditional branch script. So if game variables 980, but it's not 980, it's 912. No, because we want to check and see, because we already have the variables for the rooms, right? So room layout. Yes. 101. 101 is the room layout. So it's going to check and see 101. We don't want 101, because that's the 1 position. We need the 0 position. So 101, we need to go by 4s. So 100, 99, 98, 97. So if 97 plus 912 So 97 plus 912 times 4. That should be 97 plus, if you're equal to 1, that'd be, then times 4 would be 4. So 97, 98, 99, 100, 101. And then if you are equal to 2, it'd be plus 8, plus 12, so on and so forth. So, this basically going to check and see if the room layout is currently equal to 0, then you need to set, we're going to copy that code, we're going to say script set game variables 97 plus 912 times 4, set value equal 1. Okay? And then we need to show the picture. This is where we are going to need some X and Y values. So initially up here, we need to set some X and Ys. So control variables set, I think we already have some variables for that. It's like starting X and starting Y, but that doesn't really matter. We're just going to use the level select horizontal. No, just to keep it straight, we need to make sure. I know we've got starting X, starting Y. We'll just use monster X. So monster X. The starting X is going to be, we grab this. We're going to start top left, move over, go down a row, go over, go down, over, so on and so forth. You, starting X, you are going to be... No. No. We're not going to do that. Starting X would actually be up here. Because this is the 1 value, we need the 0 value. So, X and Y, we are looking at 1022, 54. So you are 1022, and Y is 54. So that is the 0 value. It's 1025, 1022, and 54. We're going to loop, and we're going to say, control variables, set this random number between 1 and 60. If that is equal to 0, do that, and then we need to show the image. We're going to get that, but now we're just going to say U. Okay, so 911. After that, control variables, add 1 to 911. So add 1 to 911. And then, if 911 is equal to... No. We're going to subtract 1 from that. And if you're equal to 0, break the loop. Okay. After breaking the loop, control self switch turn on A. You are if A is on. Okay. So this is the generate initial rooms. This will technically go through and generate the rooms, but now we actually want to show the rooms. Let's also show image. 1. What do you call it again? Dice. Card. That's cards. We need dice. 4 dice. Dungeon UI. Show the dungeon UI. There we go. We also need. We also need random number 913. So random number 3. We're going to set you to 1. This is going to be what shows the image. Okay, so. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Actually, we could probably just use this. Random number 1. Let's do that, actually. Okay, so then up over here, intro map, we're going to show image. Okay. Over here to random gen test. In here, it's going to show an image. And what image is it going to show? Well, first we need to set the layer. You're going to show picture game variables dot value of 911. 911. Plus 1. So you'll start at image layer 41 and then come all the way down to 2 and then stop. Should we? This is just for testing. We'll figure it out later. So, for the testing, yes, that is what we're going to do. Start at there, go down, perfect. Then you're going to show image. For now, you are just showing image. What did I call it? What did I call it? It was called. Was it just map? Map 1. Yes. So we're going to show map 1. Without any variables, nothing crazy, just map 1. We're going to show you at 1, so that's centered. And here's where we need the X and the Y values. So, show you at game variables dot value Yeah, we actually do need... We do need that variable. So do 913, set you to 1. Okay. Then this is going to be showing, show you from 913. Yes. There we go. Okay, so you're just showing 913. So this will be image layer. Crap. Yes, 913 plus 1. Okay, so you'll be starting at 2. There we go. All right, and then you're showing map. What are you showing? Where are you starting to show the map? So you're going to show the x value according to variable 1022 plus we need 2 variables. We need an x and a y variable to take into account. The x is going to be going up, and then the y goes up, and the x goes back up, y goes up, x goes back up. Okay, so we need another variable then. That should be fine. So again, we're just going to be doing completely separate from everything else. We will have to rework all of this if we can get it to work. That is a big if. We're not going to be creating any variables for this. We're just reusing old ones because this is not going to be linked to the system at all. So set current quest 1 current to 1. So this is the X, this is the Y. I guess we could also go with, well, no, because we're already using monster X and monster Y, right? Yes. I know, though I have another variable to deal with X and Y. Just where is it is a great question. Monster X, monster Y, we got the fogs. There we go. We can just use player X and player Y. Let's use player X. Yeah, player X. Set you to 1. Player Y. Set you to 1. Okay, so we've got monster X, monster Y, player X, player Y. Okay, 1 and 1. There we go. Okay, so we do still need to use 913 though. Good freaking heavens. All right, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be all right. 913, set you to 1. Okay. You're going off of 913. Now, the map. So we're going 1022, which is the current X position, plus, in parentheses, game variables dot value of 98 times how much does this move? Where did that save as? So this moves 36 pixels. Okay. That times 36. Okay. It's taking whatever it is at the 0 value, moving it 36 times whatever that is. Or whatever this is times 36. Okay, so let's grab all of that. We should be able to just copy and paste this for the Y value as well. Y value is this. So this is 1022, but that is not variable 1022 anymore. That is... What the crap is variable 1022? It's not variable 1022. I am so stupid. Not variable 1022. Variable 65. 65 is 1022. And then 98 plus 98 times 36. Okay. And then you are variable 66 plus 99 times 36. Okay. That'll show the image. So it sets the variable, shows the image, random number -1, and then we're going to control variables. Well, so we need to then add to the X. So first of all, conditional branch. If player X is equal to, so you're equal to 1, equal to 1 here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you're equal to 6, if you're not equal to 6, just add 1. So you'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you need to be if you're equal to 7. Right? Equal to 7. Then what you're going to do is set X back to 1. And then add 1 to player Y. Okay. Yeah, and then once you're equal to 0, break the loop. But then what we need to do again that will not work. Right? Nope. We need to do all of this stuff later. All of this showing stuff is going to be later. This is literally just setting random variables. The random number 2 equals 1 through 60. If this random variable is equal to 1, which means it's not a thing anymore, well, it's not a thing yet, then set that thing to a 1. And then subtract that by 1. Okay, yes. So that is all we need, actually. So that is generating the dungeon. Basically, it picks a random number between 1 and 60, so room 1 through 60. It checks to see if that random number it picked has not been generated yet. If it hasn't, then set it to a room, and then subtract 1 from this variable, which means you spawn another room. And then it's going to check and see if there are no more rooms to spawn, break the loop. If there are, it then goes through that again. So this will spawn 40 rooms. Then it comes over here to A, which is where we are then going to show the rooms. Yes. So then, starting here, this is where we need to then start this. Okay, so then let's do another loop. Well, we don't need another loop. We don't need another loop. This is going to just show image. 913. So 913 should still just be 1. Yes. So should we start from the bottom left corner then now? So we started when it's generating rooms, it's just picking randomly through here, which should be fine. So then we're going to show picture layer 913, which should be a 1 plus 1, which should be a 2. Image layer 2. Show map 1. Show it at 65. I'm just going to, just for simplicity's sake, we're going to just copy all of this just so I have a reference for what all these variables are. Okay, so 913 is 1 plus 1. No, we still need to do this. We still need to say additional branch. So if 97 plus 912 times 4 we need to set 912, control variables, set 912 to 1. Let's do a comment. Again, we just need to break this up so we know we need to actually keep that. Okay, so this is checking if 97 plus 912 should be 1, so 97, then times 4. So 97, 98, 99, 100, 101. So this is checking room 1. If you are equal to, we're just going to say if you are greater than 0. You're greater than 0. So if you are a room, and you're going to do this thing, you're going to show picture 913 plus 1, which 913 should still be at a 1. So show it at image layer number 2. You're going to show map 1, and then you're going to show it at, maybe we should start in the top left corner. Actually, crap. No, that should be fine. That should be all right. We're still going to do top left corner is the starting point. So show it at 65, which 65 is X, top left corner, plus 98. 98 is player's X. Should be 1 still. Times 36, which is the amount of space that it needs to move. Okay, I think that should be right then. So that's 66 plus 99 times 36. Okay. So if you're equal to 0, or if you're greater than 0, do that, and then add 1 to 913. But if you're not, then just add 1 to 913. Then we're going to say, actually, we shouldn't even need the else handler. All we're going to say is if you're equal to that, if you match that, great. Then after that, add 1 to 913. That will change the image layer it's creating next. No, we only want to affect that if you've shown an image. So only in there will you add to 913. Then, every single time we do want to add to the player X, the player Y. So if the player X is equal to 7 already, then set player X to equal 1 and set player Y to plus 1. Else, add to plus 1. And then, if the player 98, so if 99 is equal to 11, the out and else handler, then just control self switch, turn on B. This is if B is on. Okay. And then we should, so let's delete all of that. Okay. I think that should be good. So if we test play, unexpected token. All right, but where is the unexpected token? What if we come to the bottom here and no, it's going to be somewhere in here. Okay, so it's probably it's in one of these. We've got 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. We have too many close parentheses. No. Means over here, we're also going to have the same issue. Too many closing parentheses. parentheses. I think that one should be fine. I hope. We'll see what happens. Oh. Okay, when we get to the end here, we'll flash the screen. We'll see if we are getting to the end of this here. Okay, we did. We got to the end of it there. Are we getting to the end of here? We are. So why is nothing showing? 100, 100, 255. We're gonna have it flash green when it reaches the end. I have it flash red, white every time it comes in here. So if a thing is there, okay, blue if it generates a room. Red if it doesn't. So if it generates a room, flash blue. Doesn't generate a room, go red. We're gonna get just a bunch of reds. So red, red, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Come down here and check the rooms. Well, that is all looking like a bunch of zeros on every single room. So why is every single room 0? Should be in this loop, right? So it should loop through this 40 times. Let's flash this with like 5 frames. Every time it loops through here, which should loop 40 times. And we'll do a longer flash here. We should see that flash 40 times. Oh, seizure warning. Then a long one. Okay. Well, are you actually setting these? It's a bunch of flashes. We should have a few rooms by now. $15. Okay, that's correct. 10, 22, 54. 1 and 1. All of these are 0. Every single one of those is 0. Okay. Why? Set 912 to a random number between 1 and 60. Then if... What if in here... I want to see... we'll just do that. Do it in yellow. Is it actually getting in there? Yellow, yellow, yellow. So it is getting in there. But why is it not setting the variables? Game variables dot set value 97 plus 912. So we're starting at 97 plus 912 times 4 to equal 1. Okay, so 912. Variable 912. Let's go see what 912 is. 912 is 33. Okay. So this should be room 33. Should be. Room 33 layout is equal to 0. Let's just set it to some ridiculous number. And we're going to check every single variable and just see if any of them are set to like 10,000. Basically, everything else should be zeros. They're just those. 9, 12, 47. Yeah, what is happening? Why is it not setting anything? It's getting in here. Looping this. Yeah, so it's in here. Then it's game variables. I mean, it'd be throwing up an error if I wasn't spelling this stuff right. So, game variables dot set value 97. 97 would be right here plus 4 times 912. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, to equal 1. What if I just say control variables set room layout 1, set it to 5. Room layout 1 equals 5. There's just something weird going on with this script call, but what is it? Game variables set value 97 plus value open, close, close, close. That's all right. Oh man, I'm not sure what's going on here. Game variables dot set value So if we were to just take out all of this, and we just set game variables dot set value 101 equal 1. It's not setting it. Why? That? Still just equal to 0. Okay, that one makes sense. That was my bad. They just set the value. You're still just 0. Oh wait, no, because it's still doing random. Yes, okay. That one is working then. Let's delete you. Delete you. Okay, so we're going to delete all of these flash screens. We're just going to keep this last one, which is the green, when it's done. We're going to see what happens. Okay, so it's still not actually showing any pictures, but come down here. You're a 1, 1. So let's see how many ones we've got. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay, so we have exactly 40 rooms spawned. That is good. That's great. It's in the layout. So that is technically spawning correctly. So it's technically on the back end spawning the rooms. Yes, so the random dungeon spawning is working. Now we just need to get the random dungeon spawning to show correctly. So, if game variables dot value 97 plus 912 times 4 is greater than 0. So let's do this. Flash the screen green if you are. Flash the screen red if you aren't. Okay. So flashed green, which means yes. Then the next one should also be green. And then the next one is going to be red. Ooh! Hey, it's actually showing. Every other one? Okay, well that's a problem. You should be 6. So I think that means you would also be 10. Why would it have flashed green? So red, 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 red. It's a lot of reds. Are they actually all reds? Nope, you should be a 1. Okay. I think I was meaning to loop this code. Think. For some reason, all the flashing light, it's a rave. It is a rave. It's a rave of craziness. Yeah, the lights flashing the screen just kind of lets me know where in the code it's actually getting to. Which is working technically. So this page right here is working. This is randomly generating 4 rooms in the dungeon. It's randomly picking any one of these and placing the rooms. Which is right. I feel like we should have raves more often. Then for some reason here, it seems to get into this weird loop, and I don't know why, with the conditional branches. Okay, let's see if I can think about what's going on here. So it is setting 912 to equal 1. is what we want. So then this is looping, and then it's saying if game variable 97 plus 912 times 4, which is correct. This is 97 plus 912 times 4 greater than 0. Let's just do this for now. You are equal to 1. It's just setting you to 1. So if you are equal to 1, then we flash green. We show image 913 plus 1. 913 is being set to 1. Yeah. Showing image layer 2 as map 1 at variable 65, which 65 should be 65 is 1022 and 54, and then 98, 99 are 1 and 1. Okay, so it's showing it at game variable 65. We need to do something like this. 65 is 1022, which is the starting X position, plus 98 times 36. If all I needed was the extra parenthesis, I'm going to be kind of sad. Shows the image. And then 913 plus 1. And then in the else handler, if there's not a thing there, no, that is not right. That is not right. The X needs to go up regardless. Which it does. So the player's X is equal to 6, but if it's not, then just add it to that. And then if the player's X is equal to that... yeah. Okay. But it's just for some reason, when it's red, it does nothing. When it's green, it then starts spawning. Jasper Hubner? Sup, congrats on the 300 subs. What? Did I hit 300? Gosh, gotta go see. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We hit 300 subs on YouTube. Woo! There we go. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I did not realize. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, it looks like I had a couple views on my latest short. That's fun times. I'm assuming, though, it's probably mostly from the 10.4 million D20 short that is still, for some reason, getting lots of views, and every other short that I upload is just kind of like, bleh. So, 20 views, 5 views. I don't know. YouTube algorithm is crazy stuff. But, yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Jasper. And if you're one of them, I doubly appreciate it, so thank you. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, yeah. Now I just need to get that many followers on Twitch. For some reason, it seems to be more difficult to get followers on Twitch, but that's all right. For everyone that is there on Twitch, I appreciate it. See, that's what this rave is for. The rave is for the 300 subs that I've got on YouTube. Now I just need to figure out why this is not working. Ugh. 'Cause yeah, if it's green, oh my gosh, okay. This random dungeon generation. It would be easier to do if I did it more manually. But I don't want it to be manual. I want it to be very automatic, right? I want this short block of text, this short block of code. This is just spawning the rooms. And then this is going to be showing the rooms. And that should be all that we need. But it's not working for some reason. Oh. actually, I think I just realized we need to add to 913 and to 912. That could be why. So 912 also +1. But 912 needs to be added to regardless of that. So 913 is the image layer, so you only add if we show an image. The 912 needs to be added to. Okay. I think I finally found the issue. But now here's the one other question I have. So it's not... So on this first one, so it flashes red, which means that room 1 should be a 1, which it is. But it should actually spawn it. And why is it not? 913 +1. Okay, so that should be correct. It's the image layer, 913 +1. Map 1, showing at variable 65 plus 98 times 36. You're at 1 and 1. I know this is very riveting stuff to be watching, trying to get random dungeon generation working in RPG Maker, but it's something that I'm like, I feel like we can get it to work. I just need to actually get it working. And I know that we can. We just have to figure out why these little things aren't working. Because this page is working just fine. This is randomly generating 40 rooms out of a potential 60 room dungeon. The reason why we're not spawning all 60 is because we want different layouts, right? We want it to kind of bob and weave and go up and down and all that fun stuff. They don't just want you to go through every single 60 rooms. So we're doing 40, because I feel like 40 is a good amount for us to then have 20 more rooms to potentially link those other rooms, right? So that'll be once we get the actual visual working, which is the problem here. The 912 equals 1. Yes. That's top left corner, 1. Then it loops here. So if game variables 97 plus 912 times 4, that should be just times 4. Which means so long as, for example, if it was 1, so long as 101 is equal to 1. It's checking 101. Room 1. That actually is a problem. Because this is actually going... okay. That's why. I am an idiot. I'm an idiot, and that is why this is not technically working. So, the reason why it's not working. Random number 2 is equaling 1. And then it's checking room... Like, if this is a 1, it's checking room 101, which is bottom left corner. But then it is trying to show the image in the top left corner, which we do not want. So, what we need to do is not do starting at 101, right? 101 is right here, room map layout. What we want to do is start... because then we're also going right to left. So we need... Crap. Oh my gosh. Okay, all of this stuff that I have laid out like this is just so jankily broken. How are we going to make this fit into our current variables and systems? There are some things I need to make actually work with the variables I have because the rest of the game works with those variables, and I don't want to like make this work, but not in the way that would work for the rest of the game. So, how are we doing this? So all of these variables. So room 1-1 is relating to this room right here. This is room 1-1. 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 1-5, 1-6, 1-7, 1-8, 1-9, 1-10, 1-11, so on and so forth. But do I just need to reverse the way that it's spawning? I think so. What we need to do is not set this to 1022 by 54. What we need to do is have it spawn at this is where we're at. Yes, right here. Then it goes down, over, up, over. I think that's right. I think that's right. Let's do this. The starting XY should actually be 1022, 378. So 1022, 378. Okay. Then the player X will also be 1. The player Y, we need the player Y to be equal to 10, starting off. Then as we go through, the player Y will subtract from that, and then when player Y is equal to 1, then we turn on B. I think. Let's see what happens. Okay, we're getting a lot of greens, but no images. Okay, what are we going to do here? So if we wait for 60 seconds, it'll give me a second to check the variables. So room 1 should be nothing, but 2 should be a thing. So we should get red should be the first flash, it's a nothing. Next room should be, so it should be a green, which it is. The next one should be a green, which it is. Then another green, and then a red. Okay. And then the next one is going to be, so it's going to be red, red, green, red, red, green. Okay. So that's all correct. So it knows what's going on here, right? But what we don't see going on is the actual images showing, because I think they're showing at the wrong X and Y values now. So, what do we need to be doing? We need to be showing these at show it according to variable 65. So 65 is monster X, and monster X is monster X 1022. We're just going to copy all of these again, put them in here, just for reference's sake. This is if, I don't know, that state is, the goal is there. Sure. Okay, so that shouldn't affect anything. Okay, so that's just for reference. Okay, so you are showing at variable 65. So 65 is 1022. So show it at 1022 plus 98, which is the player's X, times 36. I believe 36 should be correct because 36 pixels down to there. Yes. So you're showing at 98, which should be 1. Yes. 1 times 36. So you should be showing at 1022 plus 36. 1022 plus 36 should be 1058. Yeah. And 414. Okay. So then you should be showing 66, which 66 is 378, plus 99, which should be 10. No. Plus 36. It's 36 times 10 plus... What is it currently at? It is currently at 378 plus 378 would be 736. That's not right at all. Should be at 378. Okay, what am I doing here? What is happening? Oh, my brain. I should not have tried making a random dungeon generator at the end of the stream. You should actually not be plus. You should be minus. No. No! My brain, it hurts. 66 is the 3 something whatever. That is the Y value, so it's moving you down. You should already be in the position. So then you shouldn't actually be that. So the Y needs to be here. We're getting this figured out. So the Y is there. So 450. 450 for Y. 450. Okay, so the Y is 450. And then you are going to be, and then the player's Y is 1. Player's Y is 1. And so then you are going to be, show it that variable minus that. Yes. Okay. That should be where we're at. Okay, so variable, so room 1 is going to be a 0. So it's going to flash red, but then the next one should be green. Red. I forgot to reverse all of this stuff after all of this. Okay, so random number 2, you should be plus 1. Y, add 1. Then if Y is equal to 10. Okay, that was my bad. Okay, so first one should be a 0, so it should be red and then green. Red, green. Why are you not? Ooh, wait. Actually, I think that was correct. We're going to put you after, though. Get rid of this weight. So, I may have gotten too mad. Too fast. So green. Green is yes. And the next one should be green, green, green. Green, green, green. And then it's going to be green, green, green. And then red. So green, 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 red, green. Ooh! Ooh! I think it's actually working now. It's actually skipping like it should. Okay, so let's change this. This is going to be a absolute madhouse of a looking rave. It's going to be much faster. So everyone put your rave caps on. So we're going to rave here for the next, like, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Here we go. Okay. How many rooms do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. 39. That's what I thought. You do need to be 11 then. Now let's see how many rooms we've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. No. Not even close. Close, but no cigar. Okay. Okay, we've got some weird stuff going on. So we're either getting too few or too many based on some weird stuff. Okay, well, let's do this really quickly just to make it easier to count this stuff. Room, map. Map is what it's called. Map over here, go like that. We're gonna fill you with a different color so it's easier to tell where the rooms are. Okay. Okay, but all right, let's rave one more time. Here we go. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. So it's missing like a whole row up here. But then I feel like when I add to this, so if you're equal to 11, adds too many. So 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay, that's the right number. That's 40. Do it again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it is spawning the right up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I think maybe the reason why that other time that I counted incorrectly, that I counted like 39, I think I maybe didn't count one that was actually a room, which is why I went with the colors. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay. I've manually counted this a handful of times. They've all seemed to be correct. I guess an easier way for us to even do this is if we come over here, random number 3. Yeah, 913. We can literally just do this. Some good times, some great raves. Let's just come over here and we're going to hide everything else. We're going to create a text box. And we're just going to say this is game variables dot value of 913. 41. So I think if we just do that, minus 1. I think that should be showing the correct number. I think. Let's put that up over here just so we can close eye on it. But I'm pretty sure that should be the right number. 40 rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay, 40 rooms. So that should be the correct number. So every time we refresh this and we start a rave, $40 rooms. Let's turn off the rave. We do not need the rave anymore. You and you. That also means we don't need an else handler, so we can get rid of you. So, if we come over here, it should just instantly spawn in 40 rooms, 40 rooms, 40 rooms, and it should be a different layout every time. Perfect. Fantastic. Okay. Well, that was a nightmare. That was very confusing, but we technically have the very basics, the very foundation of random dungeon generation working. Every time we refresh this, it is a new layout. Great. Fantastic. But now, here's the thing about random dungeon generation, right? This is great. All of them have a ID, right? So they are either 0 or 1. They are either on or off. They are either there or not there, which is great. Fantastic. You can refresh this every single time and you're going to get a new dungeon layout. Great. Fantastic. And we can also, because of we're doing it like this, I can come in here and I can change this number here. I could set you to a 10, and then we will tell the dungeon only spawn 10 rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Great. We're spawning 10 rooms in the dungeon. And I can just, as easily as that, change this number to only generate X amount of rooms. Great. Fantastic. Incredible. But the problem with that is, and I'm sure you can see it, we were to spawn this dungeon, say, for example, right? This dungeon here. And, let's just say the player spawning, it takes into account, is the room a 1 or a 0? Is there a room or is there not a room? And if we were to say, okay, choose a random one of these, and, if you picked, block number 1, 1, there we go. You are room number 1. Are you a 1? Yes, you are. So you are a room. Great. There are no connecting rooms there. You can't go up. You can't go right. You can't go down. You can't go left. And that is the issue with random generation. So what we need to do to now fix this, right? So right here, it's an interesting looking dungeon, right? But we need to make it so that every single one of these rooms has a way to get to it. So that is where the next step of the random generation is going to come into play. So we need to take into account, so we've got the first 2 pages, right? This one is all the backend stuff. This literally just says set 30 variables within this parameter to either a 1 or a 0. And then this page here is then saying, are you a 1? Which actually we can get rid of this. So it's even less code. This whole thing here is just saying, are you a 1? Show a picture. Are you a 0? You don't get a picture. Yep, that's it. So the issue we now need to solve, which is the issue I have not solved yet, we are now going to be going into completely uncharted territory. And that is scary. Very scary. But we're going to try. We're going to attempt it. Because basically what we need to do from this point on now is we need to have another page. We need to write another script that will then basically comb through this dungeon and say, are there any rooms that have no connections? So it would start in this bottom left corner, and it would say, okay, this is a room. It has connections here and here. Like, it has a connection here. Great. Move on to the next one. This isn't a room. Move on to the next one. This isn't a room. Move on to the next one. Great. This is a room. Does that have a connection? Yes. You can go up. Cool. Move on to the next one. This isn't a room. This is a room. Does it have a connection? Can you go up? No. Can you go right? No. Can you go down? No. Can you go left? No. And then we need to figure out, well, we're going to need to write a script that then says, okay, what is the most efficient way to connect it to the next room? It's going to be a lot. I'm going to be thinking about that a lot. I'm going to be giving it a lot of thought and try to figure out how we're going to actually write that code to connect it. Because with this one, it'd be pretty easy, right? We would basically just say, oh, well, extend it up, right? And then we'd be like, all right, cool, whatever, that's fine. And then we'd move on to the next one. You're a room, you connect, your room, you connect, your room, so on and so forth. And then we'd check this one, be like, yep, you're a room, and you connect. Great. But there could be much more difficult generations. Like if we... Yeah, I'm trying to get a good example of this. I mean, eventually it should generate something. Okay, so like let's take this for an example, right? Let's say this one is not actually right here. Let's say it generated it right here, right? We couldn't just say add a room this way or add a room that way, right? Because it would be like, okay, if you add another room, you've basically just created another island, essentially, where it's like, oh yeah, there's two rooms here, there's a connection, but it's not connected to the rest of the dungeon. So that's where we're going to have to consider a lot of things. Yeah. Random dungeon generation is really cool. I love it. There's so many things you have to take into account. Now, could we just say, you know, yeah, this player spawns over here. Great, you can go through this whole dungeon, and as you're exploring the rooms, you technically wouldn't ever even see these rooms over here because they're covered in the fog or whatever, so you wouldn't even know they were there. So technically, you know, the player could explore this whole area here. Somewhere in here, there'd be your exit or whatever. That's great. But you still run into the potential issue of if the player gets spawned in this area here, well, you'll have the problem of you can explore 4 rooms, but you can't explore the rest of this. That would suck. So, I guess there's a couple ways that we could address this. We could create... We'll figure it out. I'm going to be thinking about it. Tomorrow, I think we're going to take a break, do our normal Path of Exile 2 stream, be a little bit more chill. I'm going to give myself the weekend to think about it, think of ways that we could fix this issue. Obviously, we could reduce the issue, right? If we were to just say every dungeon gets 50 rooms, we could reduce the issue and just say, bada bing, bada boom, there we go. Every single room is connected. That's great, and that's fine. You still could potentially run into an issue where an area is not connected. But yes, mathematically, we could just... we could just increase the dungeon size to a point where there is no mathematical way. But even that, look at that. Even with 50, this section here, unconnected. So, yes, mathematically, we could generate a dungeon where we say there's like no way for a dungeon room to not be connected. Yes, we could do that. But I do not want to have just some huge dungeon with 50 rooms in it. What we need is less rooms, so there's more intricate patterns and more fun ways to have this be done, but then actually have them connect, right? and that's got to be randomly generated. How we're going to do that, I don't know. I don't know yet. But eventually, we will figure out how to have this randomly generated dungeon actually have all the rooms connect. I've got some ideas in my head. You know, I'm kind of thinking that basically the engine would, like, let's say it would look at this room, right? And it would say, okay, if you were to go up, you have one empty block. So maybe we put a doorway here that then leads you up through to here. Kind of just like takes you through like a passageway, a hallway. So it takes you from there to there. Maybe. I don't know. We will figure out a way to make this random dungeon generation functional, but for now, it works. It randomly generates a dungeon every single time, super fast, super efficient, which I am very happy for. So yeah, but that will be something that we work on Monday. I'm not going to worry about it right now. For now, we're just going to say, this is working, random dungeon generation. It's possible, we just have to fix it. How we're going to fix that, I don't know, but it's possible. We're going to figure it out. Anyway, well, I think we're going to call that for today. So, we got a lot done today. It was a good day. Great day, actually. Yeah, the exploring possibilities of random dungeon generation, I'm going to put that back into new. We didn't finish it. We made progress, but we didn't finish it. But, so I think technically, we really just, the only thing we finished today was the whack-a-mole. But hey, whack-a-mole's fun, right? We come over here and we go into the dungeon. I'm going to keep dungeon monster spawn very low. Yes, there we go. But yeah, so technically, ooh, let's get rid of that. Yeah, hide everything else, get rid of this -1. Delete it. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, whack-a-mole. It's fun. Go through here, run to the traps. Just watch, it's gonna do the... Okay, there we go. Look at that. There we go. Woo! You can play whack-a-mole to disable the trap. And it works. Great. Yeah, I guess that's really the only thing we technically accomplished today is the whack-a-mole. But that's okay. It's a fun minigame. I think it's a good time. I have fun with it. And yeah, so... But that is just today. Regardless of today, this week has been a freaking huge week. We have done so much this week. And yeah, I feel like we've accomplished a lot. And I am very glad for what we've accomplished. I don't know, it's kind of fun. It's a good sign if during my test playing, I want to just keep going to the next room so that I can play the minigame again. I have fun with it. Anyway, yes. So I think what we're going to do is random dungeon generation, RDG. RDG is going to be our acronym for the random dungeon generation. Or should it be RTG, random tomb generation. Yeah. Random tomb generation. Make backend work. Which we did. And RTG, make pictures show backend, which we did. And then the other thing is RTG, connect unconnected rooms. That is the big thing we're going to work on next week. We're going to figure it out. We're going to find a way to actually make it so that when it is randomly generating a dungeon, it will actually connect all the rooms. I think it's just going to work so much better having it randomly generate over me having to go through and like create them one by one by hand. But we'll find out. We'll find out if we can actually get that working next week. I'm not above scrapping it. We can definitely scrap it if we need, but I think it would work out better in the end for the game in general and for enjoyability, replayability, all that fun stuff. So eventually we will get this working. But for now, we have the very basics of it working, and that's what I'm happy with. I am happy that we've got the basics. So, yeah. Anyway, well. Sorry, I just had an idea in my head. If you were here, right, if you were in this room, you were to go up, you were here and you were to go up, it would basically just say, is there a room here? If not, have you go up to there. But it would reveal like a hallway here maybe. And if you tried to go over from here, no. If you went up, over, and then if you went down, there'd be a hallway. No, that would kind of break it too. Never mind. That's the kind of stuff that I'm just going to have to keep thinking in my head how we're going to do it. I don't know how. We'll get there. Anyway, well, thank you so much, everyone, for watching, everyone for commenting, for the follows. Thank you so much. I almost called you Botnik, but Blobtic, thank you so much for the follow today. I really appreciate it. Yeah, and for all the chatting, for all the encouragement, I really appreciate it. Thank you all so much. Yeah, I hope everyone has a great rest of their day or their evening, wherever you may be at. And we will see you tomorrow for the regularly scheduled Path of Exile 2. We're going to try and reach level 31 so we can finally get our Ignite spell and we can finally burn our poison and make everyone suffer for thinking they could challenge me. Yeah. All right, well, hope everyone has a fantastic rest of their days, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, and farewell.